This NFL Draft Watch Party edition of the Sports Gambling Podcast is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Play their fantasy pick 'em for a chance to win 100x in NBA, golf, MLB, MMA, NHL, and more. Sign today at UnderdogFantasy.com using promo code SGPN to get a 100% deposit match.
Hey, what's up, you degenerate gamblers? This is Bill Burr, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride, baby.
Cox. He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Welcome everyone to the Sports Gambling Podcast. I'm Sean, stacking the money your aim with my partner in picks, Ryan, Real Money Kramer. What's happening, Kramer?
Dog. I'd go on myself, but we may have a TV blocking the view. Happy draft day.
Happy draft day. We're on the clock with the NFL Draft Watch Party. Thank you, everyone, tuning in. We got an amazing live stream. Hopefully, you got your NFL Draft Bingo in the SGPN app. It is just it's just going to be a great old time, right? No trades yet. How are we feeling?
Look at the crowd in Detroit.
150,000 people.
Impressive showing, and I gotta show everyone. Look what I'm bringing back. It's the start of a new
tiki,
new era of Giants football. I'm bringing the tiki back. I got the jacket on. I'm wearing the t-shirt.
So walk us through your reaction when JJ McCarthy is announced as the Giants draft pick.
It's a sliding scale. Again, completely convinced of getting a new quarterback, having someone to compete with Drew Lock. That would be a positive.
And Dan Jones,
if he's able to play. It seems like maybe the news was not correct. There is a bit of a, he's got an injury guarantee. You got to be careful with that kind of stuff. Look, I would say JJ McCarthy would make me not feel excited and rock hard like I will.
Also, it's wouldn't that be kind of cool to know that you had hung out with the Giants quarterback?
Don't bury it, because that's the part where it's like, well, I was into the dad. Seemed like a cool family. He's a young kid. He's got time to grow. Hey, I didn't see the film because it doesn't exist. He didn't have to do it. He didn't have to. It's not his fault. Down. He was on a great team. I'm ready.
Some would say that's a red flag.
Look,
some maybe ultimate prospect.
You want to talk about excitement? Give me a receiver. Give me Drake Maye. Give me a trade down. JJ McCarthy would not fall in the excitement bucket.
Unfortunately, Ryan, it does seem like the Patriots are going to be selecting Drake Maye, but who knows? We have got
no one knows. Did you hear this year? They all conspired to not tell the agents. GMs are like, they're getting too much heat.
All right. Also joining us at SGPN headquarters, aka Pick Dundee, a man who has a lot of strong takes on the. We have the Pick Dundee cam up, a guy who has a lot of strong takes on the NFL, none of which are positive. Colby Dant, aka Pick Dundee. What's happening, Colby?
I got one that's positive. If you can look at this beautiful hat I'm wearing, the Jets brought the uniforms back that they should have never went away from. 565.
Colby, I mean Kramer, am I crazy, or is are we picking up a list just from the other part of the room?
I think it might be. Colby, is everything? We got two angles on Colby, as you can see here. Also, a nice way for us to flex God's eye for those who haven't seen it before.
Yes, 8 TVs in all their glory. Yeah, Colby, cut back. Colby, you're rocking a Jets cap, huh?
What happened? We lost. Hold on. Hold on. We got this figured out. Give me a second. Oh shit. Did not have this. Let's see. All right, here we go. Nope. I don't know how to get. All right, just talk, Cole. I didn't actually. I can't solve this problem right now. Colby, talk.
I'm glad to be here. No, I'm excited. Like I said, positive. The Broncos did screw up their uniforms, but the Jets brought back some classics that should have never went away. Back to the Johnny Hector era. And Noah Phoenix probably drunk in that crowd somewhere.
Yes. Shout out to Noah. He's probably one of the 150,000 Lions fans descending on Detroit, Michigan.
There's a chance we may have multiple people calling in from the draft live. I'm saying plus 1,000, maybe.
Lot to get to, Ryan, including some special guests. We're gonna have a bunch of guests throughout the entire time of the live draft stream, reacting, predicting, analyzing their picks for their teams. Do we have our first guest?
Oh yeah,
let's bring him on.
All right, let's bring him on here. Dun, dun, dun. There he is.
Joining us on the line from the Old Fashioned Football Podcast on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network, Mr. Justin Mark, aka J Mark. J Mark, it seems all but official. The Chicago Bears are going to have their quarterback Caleb Williams. How are you feeling?
Trying to wrap my head around it. All off season, I guess all leading up to this draft, I was against it. Then they traded Fields, and I knew it was inevitable. But I said I wasn't going to be like just this flip flopper. I wasn't going to automatically be like, oh, I'm so pumped, because I was so against it. So I'm slowly trying to get there. Watching all the highlight tapes at night, trying to get jacked about it. But I'll believe it when I see it. He's got all the intangibles, but I'll believe it when I see it at the next level.
Skeptical Bears fans. Most Bears fans at this point, Ryan, have sold themselves on the idea of Caleb Williams being a generational talent. Justin, have you painted your nails in solidarity with your future franchise quarterback?
Nails are unpainted. Sorry.
Oh, wow. All right.
I would say this. I do think it's interesting how hard they wanted Justin Fields to stick around. And it just seems like this draft pick pairs so well with the new dome that I would imagine Bears fans are probably going to be either out on both or in on both. That's the way I'm looking at this situation. How can you not be excited though? It is fun how Caleb Williams knows that he pisses people off and makes people uncomfortable, and he's leaning into it at a young age, which shows maturity. J Mark, that's the one thing I would say about Caleb Williams. You watch guys go through this process, and you're always impressed when it seems like someone is actually already a professional. He's beyond that.
Ryan, if people want to sync the draft watching experience, we are going to be watching the NFL.
We are on the NFL
Network version. So if you're trying to sync up, I know Colby, we got some highlights here kicking around talking about Caleb Williams. Do you have any Caleb Williams videos queued up?
I have something, but first, the Bears are moving into a dome, and we do have John Madden's thoughts on that.
Oh, do we? All right, hold on. We gotta switch over to here. Where is it, Colby? All right, here we go.
Ball in the pits in the Midwest, Chicago Soldier Stadium for the championship. This is what it's all about. I mean, look at these people. These are the tough people. I mean, the players, they get to run around. Now, those people, they shouldn't even be there. That doesn't even count. If you can't get out in the elements, you shouldn't even go to the game. That's the worst thing. Those darn boxes up there at Dome Stadium and stuff.
I hate
we don't need
seats.
that, right? I'll tell you, this is
All right, we don't need to watch it again.
We could if we really wanted to.
I'm sure Colby watches this on a loop continuously. Colby, any actual videos related to Caleb Williams?
Yes. 5 seconds here. 5 seconds.
Colby not prepared to talk Caleb Williams.
By the way,
overall.
Look at the fireplace right now that Colby is checking out.
Yeah, shout out to YouTube TV with their.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, Colby also taking in some association in there.
Yeah, watching some. This is how I'm going to watch the Sixers game. Over Colby's shoulder.
That was part of my thought here, Sean, is we could check in with the games.
We got some footage of Caleb Williams ready.
All right, let's see it. Whenever you go, you fire one ready. You're the director.
They be going with the club.
True sport athlete Caleb Williams.
I was like, I know they ain't thinking about playing ball in that, but they were. I said, hey, you know what? You know we're gonna call this the shirts against the blouse. And when I said that, this look came on his face. He angry. And I'm looking back at him thinking to myself, what are you angry about? I mean, you know where you got that shirt from. And the damn sure wasn't the men's department. I mean, I kind of learned something that day. Don't never judge a book by its cover. This cat could ball, man.
This is such a great sketch. Of course,
He
we're
was
watching.
crossing cat. Like I crossed me. Then my knees
Dave Chappelle as
he was
Prince.
getting rebounds like Charles Barkley, snatching it down.
Shoot the J. Shoot it!
Shoot it!
Run a play. Computer blue. Darling Pickett.
They was kind of setting these fruity picks, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you be trying to check Prince, and then you got this cat standing behind you, and he's getting close to you, and his hands is out like this. You don't really want to be bent over in front of a cat like that. You know what I'm saying? Prince was incredible.
No, there certainly is style-wise. You can see the comparison. Colby, do we have any actual football highlights from Caleb Williams?
I'm sorry. Yes, we do. Sorry, got a little carried away there. Here we go.
He's set for Caleb Williams on 3rd down and 10 with USC trailing 14-0. Williams, deep shot.
I mean, this is insane.
Brendan Rice into the end zone for a touchdown.
And that's to Jerry Rice's son, Brendan Rice, there, who will.
Wow! Look at you.
Will be called in. I think probably over the weekend. But yeah, I mean, the guy's a phenomenal talent. I got a few clips I'm going to play here of what he can do. I think this one here is kind of like, I think one of the ones that kind of stole headlines from this past season is when USC played San Jose State.
Oh,
and
this is an all-time throw.
Yeah.
Fumbles it, but picks it up and just unleashes it.
Yeah, come on, J Mark.
J Mark, this isn't moving the needle for you. I mean,
No, he's got a lot of poise. He's got a hell of an arm. I just at the next level. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. He looked good, except for winning the games that I felt like maybe they should have won as that ultimate competitor. And they blamed a bad O-line, but he's not going to have a good O-line in Chicago unless they draft somebody at 9 on the O-line. I know everybody wants Odunze. I keep seeing that. Odunze. We need somebody that can block for Caleb Williams, in my opinion.
I need to turn the volume up on the TV. The commissioner is being booed as we speak right now.
Boo!
He's up there with Eminem, and they're still booing.
You got to love the commissioner finding new ways to try and avoid being booed each year. Next year it's going to be like some kid with disabilities. They're going to try it out. He's like, "Come on, you can't boo the kid. He's making the first pick overall."
He did the whole military thing that one year.
Yeah.
Brought the whole military out and still got
everyone has to clarify. We're not booing the troops. We're booing you, Goodell. Yeah, he's got Detroit's own Eminem. Eminem getting into it with 49ers fans during the playoff game was pretty awesome. Now he's coming out here hyping up Detroit. Let's make some noise for these Detroit Lions. Man, Dan Campbell's got him hyped up. Oh, and they're trotting out Jared Goff.
Wow. We heard a Jared Goff chant. I mean, this is genius by the commissioner.
Ryan asked me, "Have you ever heard a Jared Goff chant before?" I said no.
Look at these guys.
And Ryan, it was
and Calvin Johnson. Come on, let's go. All-time favorite. I would say 2 of my all-time favorite players played for the Lions: Barry Sanders, Calvin Johnson. Oh, and of course you got to bring out Barry. Let's go.
Barry. Barry looks like he's ready to do someone's taxes after this.
I will say, all-time moment of us getting
H&R Block
of us getting behind the ropes was Super Bowl year in LA. We were posted up in the corner of the room in the bullpen in the media row, and fucking Barry Sanders just cruises on by like legit like he's coming out of a Walgreens picking up some.
Right. I mean, it was 2 years ago today in Las Vegas.
Yep.
Aiden Hutchinson drafted #1 overall.
Shook his small hands.
Yeah, we both noticed how he had small hands. Thought it wasn't going to work out, but he's playing great.
You can't go from shaking Chris Long's hands to Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
It's a catcher's mitt to.
It's the only nice thing I'll say about a UVA grad. Jared Goff being a hype man is hilarious. The Lions having enough players to come out and be recognizable.
Aiden Hutchinson going nuts. This is fun.
This crowd is intense.
Mark, are you officially worried about the Lions?
Oh, let's hear.
I mean, without bias, yeah, I think they're going to have another shot at winning the division. But at the same time, it's the Lions. I mean, you just expect them to blow it, right? I mean,
the Lions they're the Redskins for you, or the Commanders. Like, they're just the team that's going to find a way to screw it up.
Or the Giants.
No. I mean, plenty of Super Bowls in there, Sean. Plenty of Super Bowls.
What team are you most worried about in the division? Is it the Lions or is it the Packers?
It's the Lions. I do like some of the Packers offseason moves. I think Josh Jacobs, as long as he's got tread on the tires still and doesn't take a step back like he did last year, I think that's a really good fit. But I think it's the Lions division to lose.
ZD Mills in the chat pointing out Calvin Johnson's so high.
Well, I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's what especially if you're a former player, what else are you gonna do except get totally baked and show up and have everyone cheer your name?
Do you that's the next year, Sean, in Arizona when we hosted the event with Ocho Cinco, and he looked like he was mid dimensional travel.
Time was going by really slow for Ocho
I think
Cinco.
he's completely sober, so I'm a little still to this day confused at what was going on there. Look at these Bears fans, Sean. They're dressed up. They're wearing their makeup. Eminem, really.
This is the first time we've picked at number 1
ever.
Which seems crazy because we've been a bad organization, but it's the first time we've picked there.
And the fact that it's not your pick.
Yeah.
The fact that trade worked out so well last year is just. I imagine being a Panthers fan right now.
Bears officially on the clock. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to go.
Over under 5 minutes and 30 seconds before we hear the call.
Oh, they'll let it go down.
Look at these guys. They're all sitting there. I mean, they're literally doing nothing. They're not doing anything.
What else do they?
Look how many phones they have. Are you serious?
They should be talking about what they're going to do at number 9. I mean, getting ahead, J Mark. What do you want them to do at 9?
Yeah, I want him to take a tackle, offensive tackle. I could make an argument for an edge rusher to put on the other side of Montez Sweat, but really, I think we need to get a better left tackle. I think PFF graded both our tackles at 70 and maybe a high 60s. The left tackle being the high 60s. They gotta get better than that if they want Caleb Williams to succeed. I know, like I said, there's all that talk about Odunze being there, but I think tackle's the way to go.
And it does seem like there's a lot of speculation about trading down starting around that time.
Yeah.
In the draft. So perhaps the Bears could take advantage of someone. Although if someone falls and you're the Bears, as fun as it is to trade down, cause you don't have a ton of picks after these picks, you probably just want to take the guy. The shell. It's like, it's not linear. Like these players get much worse as you try. Just seems like they're going to be able to get one of these elite tackles or one of these elite receivers to go. With
Ryan,
them.
I'm not seeing any painted nails. I'm really disappointed.
You know what?
I'm not.
I got to be honest. I think Caleb Williams could be the player that brings in a new generation of football fans, Sean.
Really?
This is the counterbalance to the CTE generation. These kids aren't going to worry about being unsafe because Caleb can do it.
Yeah, I like that. No, someone is reporting in the chat, Waro saying silver nails. So silver nails, we tried to get that.
I did get a text earlier from Steph Smalls that said, "Am I crazy? Is that let's see." Quote, "Am I seeing things or are Caleb's nails white?"
I was gonna say we were listening to a report and they were talking to Caleb Williams and he was very excited about his draft day outfit and did say he was gonna have his pinky painted silver to match.
I don't see any
his girlfriend's outfit.
Do you see anything?
They're just showing football information. I can't see the guy's nails.
They seem like there's nothing there.
The pinky nail might be painted. We'll have to get some. We'll have to get some insight.
Now I feel like
I love how they're just showing football stuff. Why can't we see his nails? What the hell?
Yeah, come
on.
It's supposed to be football fans.
This is our rumor time. We get to have
J Mark. What does Caleb Williams need to do for you to purchase a Caleb Williams jersey, or are you just going to buy one right away?
Oh shit! I'm so tired of buying Bears quarterback jerseys. I have like a closet full of them. But I'll make it easy. Beat Green Bay. It's what all these quarterbacks we keep drafting. They can't seem to do it. So beat Green Bay.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can't wait. First time he beats Green Bay. J Mark's all in.
That's
all
right.
in. I mean,
that's all it takes.
This is the guy. This is the guy.
I mean, his ability to create opportunities to run around is huge. And I get it. They made excuses for him not having a good offensive line, but the ultimate way you get around not having a great offensive line is having a guy like Caleb Williams. Again, I compared him to Carson Wentz. I think if you actually do the deep dive on the film, fellow film nerds will see that his ability to move around the pocket and still keep his eyes downfield pre-Wentz injury, I see a lot of similarities. So, knock on wood, he doesn't get hurt.
I love you trying to push this narrative. Oh, the phone call's in.
The pick is in.
I'm sorry. Oh man, can we just take a second to talk about whatever's been going on with Kurt Warner's look?
Kurt Warner, it does appear to be doing a little bit of Botox. I don't know. There's
Botox.
Yeah,
looks like he's sucking blood from humans.
But look at his face. Looks like it's just completely flat. It's you should have some natural wrinkles in your head, especially if you're Kurt Warner's age. So very interesting. Yeah, I think you just get on TV for too long and eventually you start looking kind of odd.
Sean, I don't want to excite you, but I did just hit my first bingo square.
Really?
Caleb Williams, #1 pick, was the center
Easy
square
enough.
for everyone. I'm assuming you're also staring at your bingos. I can't wait to yell bingo.
Bingo.
What do you think? So what do you think's what's the most common beverage being consumed out there? You think?
For what?
Just alcohol in the crowd.
Oh, beer.
Beer?
Yeah,
100%
come on. What
beer.
else? They're Detroitians, Ryan. What else are they going to drink?
I don't know. I figure maybe a bladder of whiskey.
They're
A little more efficient.
I'm sure there's going to be some whiskey drinking as well, but beer is just such a
hold
default.
on, let me go back. J Mark, let's see.
J
that
Mark,
whiskey.
what kind of whiskey you working on?
So I've got the chicken cock bourbon in here, but I've got all these behind me.
The chicken cock?
Yeah.
Chicken cock. They were on our
So the
show
cock?
last Friday.
The double cock.
He had the distiller on, right? Or sorry, who is it that was on for chicken cock?
So it was their whiskey ambassador, Will Woodington. Was very knowledgeable in their history and then like the things they do that are a little bit different. I mean, their distiller is out picking trees that they're going to make the barrels out of. He's climbing over logs and saying, I want that one, not that one, because of the characteristics and the size of the rings and everything. So pretty interesting stuff.
I will say, when you if you ever do a tour of a whiskey, wine, any of these places, you come across what can only be explained as like the most eccentric, nerdy person about that thing. And it's like, oh wow, man, that's pretty intense. I listened to someone similar kind of thing. They talked about the construction of the barrels that that it sat in. It was like, God damn, like they're spending as much as a deck on this wood.
Yeah, no, it gets crazy. Shout out to Keeper's Heart though. You got some of that whiskey. That stuff's really good.
What was the old fashioned whiskey, right?
Yeah, it was like the pre-made old fashioned. We have some in there, Ryan.
That I might have to have one of those. We might have to call the barkeep, aka Colby, get one of those flying in. Has he officially been picked? Why do they do this to us?
That's what I was trying.
Remember back in the day when they used to just pick like months early? Remember when the Dolphins like made the pick in like February?
No.
Remember they signed the tackle and they just said, all right, picks in.
Well, Ryan, that was
different.
When we had our pre-show meeting, you're like, oh, they're going to get right to it. We got to get
right.
Cause it starts at 5 and then they're not even on the clock until like 5:10. And now here it is.
There it is.
J Mark might be a little ahead of us. Yep.
Caleb Williams, USC.
Hug the mom first. Cash the ticket. It was only a $25 ticket, but let's go. Win or win. And he's crying.
Is he?
He's crying.
No, he's not.
Is he crying?
Yeah. His eyes are a little watered.
No, crying does not pay off.
Did he was that Jayden Daniels that he stabbed up?
I missed it.
That must.
So congrats to you, Caleb Williams. Congrats, J Mark. J Mark, any parting thoughts on the Caleb Williams era before we let you go?
I just hope he can win some games. I hope he can do those amazing throws at the NFL level.
Wow,
that's it.
So
say something nice, J Mark.
Let's fucking go. We're gonna win. We're gonna win more than the 8 games or the 7 games we won last year. So let's go.
All right. Wow. Settle. Don't throw out too crazy of a prediction, J Mark. Hey, just so you know, guys, we might win 8 games this season.
We might have to send J Mark a jersey. He
needs to get fired up.
Come on, this is franchise changing shit. Imagine this: you could have had Bryce Young, but you have Caleb Williams instead.
Thank the football gods for that.
That's the way to think about it.
All right, thanks, J Mark. Let it ride.
Yep. Take it easy, guys.
Okay. Joining us now on the line, Ryan, as the Commanders are on the clock, Mr. Andrew Robb, aka ARob23, over on X, rocking his underdog fantasy gear, promo code SGPN. Andrew, is it a foregone conclusion? Are the Commanders taking Jayden Daniels here?
Man, I hope not. I'm looking for Drake Maye. Yeah, I want Drake Maye. I want the project. I want the prototypical guy. I mean, nobody wanted Josh Allen, right? But Drake Maye reminds me a little bit of Josh Allen. The ability to make the throw, the ability to run without taking a massive hit. I've already seen RG3. I don't need to see it again. Jayden Daniels is going to be RG3 2.0. Also, if J Marks is still listening, don't let Kramer buy you a jersey. That player will not be on your team in 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Who was that? Chase Young?
Yeah, Chase Young gone.
And I think he's gone from the Niners now too, right?
He's gone from 2 teams. I forgot about that.
Ryan really cursed Chase Young there. So it looks like it's leaning Jayden Daniels. To me, the biggest concern with Jayden Daniels is that frame. He's listed at 181 pounds, which means he's probably 175. That's just tough, man. Like, it's tough to take and especially if you're going to be running around. And it's one of those things, like, you can't limit his mobility because that's what makes him so good and interesting. But you just can't take that many shots because you're just not going to stay around in the NFL. Colby, do we have any Jayden Daniels highlights queued up?
Oh, I might have muted Colby.
No.
Sorry, Colby. I muted you for a second.
What the hell is this? Some old Redskins highlights. Oh no, it's a Redskins takeout. Redskins highlights are being played on the air. There is a lot of 1-bar face mask going on here. Is that John Riggins? That was a different time when the running backs had the vertical face bar. It's also funny how they highlights around their faces.
Colby, is there more here?
I thought you got the volume.
All right.
Amazing music choice for those highlights.
This is what Colby's computer is infected with. Like, this is not. He didn't have to go find this stuff.
Go back. I got Daniels, but you missed the lyrics of the song.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, make it full screen. There we go.
He's got so much voice, so calm, so much.
This is when he was at Arizona State before he transferred to LSU.
Offensive coordinator. You running, Benjamin? Carter. We have seen an incredible number.
Oh, wow, Colby.
Hang on.
Nick Pickett, the safety, comes down and takes.
This is back when he got. He was recruited to the Arizona State team with the most recruiting violations ever.
They're getting a little wobbly.
It's a nice release. Deep shot. Jayden Daniels. I mean, even in this game against the Oregon defense in the Pac-12, he does look small. Like, I'm worried if I'm a Commanders Redskins fan that he comes out there in that first preseason game and he looks like the same size as Bryce Young, which I just don't think is a formula. Now maybe
he won't though, because he's tall. He's got height at least.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got some height to him. I will say, I think
you're right. He is 6'4", but he just looks a little skinny,
I think what
man.
the difference is he is going to look skinny, which and you know everyone's noted it. But if you watch any film on him, he takes a ton of hits.
He's not comparable to Bryce Young to me. Go back to the video. I got another video for you where he could run. This is against Florida's defense.
The pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in. Hold on. We are kind of assuming it's Jayden Daniels, but it could be JJ McCarthy.
Oh
it
God,
could be
no.
Drake Maye.
I'd rather have. I'd rather have Daniels over JJ McCarthy. I don't need that at all.
So that all right. So that would not be excitement if they took JJ McCarthy.
So
absolutely not.
You want Drake Maye, then JJ McCarthy, Drake Maye, then Jayden Daniels, then JJ McCarthy. That is your wish list as a Commanders fan, Andrew.
I'll take an offensive lineman over JJ McCarthy.
So you want the guy though that backed up Sam Howell?
Yes, because I would have kept Sam Howell if I was them.
I'm with you, but I'm just saying Drake Maye.
I don't know why they got rid of Sam Howell. Like, he's on a rookie deal. He had some moments where he looked pretty decent. I get why you would still want to draft a quarterback here, but like I don't know why you would get rid of him so soon in the process. I know it's a new head coach, new owner, everything, but I don't know. I would have given him a little bit more time.
Agreed.
Oh, this is intense, and I actually have a Jayden Daniels video as well. If that is
if it
the
ends
pick
up
here,
being Jayden Daniels.
No.
And we got Commissioner Goodell at the podium reading it off.
It's gonna be fucking Daniels. We all know it. God damn.
Are you ahead of us?
And it is Jayden Daniels. Congratulations, Andrew, Rob. Jayden Daniels, Heisman Trophy winner, goes to your Washington Commanders.
Let's go back to a clip because I want to show you what he can do with his legs. He kind of does have
go full
like
screen,
things.
Colby.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You want to show me what RG3 did with his legs too?
3 tonight. Caleb Jackson is his running back, and Daniels pulls it, takes it himself. He's got the sideline. Jayden Daniels.
I mean, that is a nice burst.
And a bend back inside. He takes it to the house. 85 yards for Daniels.
So here's the concern though. And it's not gonna, let's see, can I go like this? All right. It's not gonna how do I play this shit? All right, here we go.
He can't put the hat on his head.
These are unsuccessful Jayden Daniels runs. Tom and Jerry doing the sound effects here.
It's, if you want to find it yourself, Jayden Daniels Looney Tunes.
I mean, this has to be addressed from day one. Is he can't take those hits in the NFL? He will be killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
the NFL hasn't hit somebody in 30 years, dude. He could do that. He could do that all day. Look at Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, has Lamar Jackson won playoff games? Has he won the fucking Super Bowl? I mean,
if you get to the playoffs, I think that's a win for the Redskins, right?
I guess, yeah.
All right, Andrew. So it doesn't sound like this is 10 out of 10 excitement.
No, I'm about 7 out of 10. I mean, I'll of course root for him and hope he proves me wrong. But I'll tell you what, let's check back in next year, and I bet Maye has a better rookie season.
All right, so we just had the number 1 pick and the number 2 pick.
Both not excited about their quarterback. All right, Andrew, thanks for calling in. Let it ride.
Guys.
A-Rob 23. And now, some thought the draft started at 2, but really the draft definitely starts here at number 3. There was some intrigue coming into this pick. Joining us on the line, Patriots super fan himself, Mr. Boston Capper.
What's up, boys? How are you?
What's happening?
Nothing.
No Patriots. No Patriots gear on. You got your Masters hat. Are you not a football guy anymore? What's happening?
I'm still a football guy, but here's the fucking thing. We had that meaningless win on Christmas Eve against the goddamn Broncos, right? And so now we're picking number 3. I don't want any of these bums. Drake Maye is a bum. JJ McCarthy's a bum. I don't want to trade back either. It's like I'm just in this hell. Like all we had to do. Like, I wanted Jayden Daniels. if we didn't, if that kicker who made like 3 fucking field goals all year missed that field goal like he did every other time, we'd have the number 2 pick. It's ridiculous.
This is funny, Ryan. All 3 of our guys that are picking in the top 3 are all probably going to get quarterbacks, and they all seemingly hate their decision.
And we have a special guest calling in via whatever hotline he's calling in on. Cousin Mush also here.
What's up, Mush?
The bat phone. I'm calling in on the bat phone.
Cousin Mush, are you excited at a possible Drake Maye era in New England?
I'm excited for week 1 of the NFL. It doesn't matter who we get. They're still going to class in the division again this year.
Yeah, I mean, the guys picking this quarterback is the same brain trust that said if you want fast guys, draft fast guys, and somehow came out of that draft with Tyquan fucking Thornton. And like, I have no trust in Elliott Wolf and Matt Groen. 0. What have they done? The Crafts did nothing to look outside. We have a defensive year, first head coach. We got fucking Ben McAdoo on the goddamn offensive staff. And like, that's supposed to, he's going to be the quarterback whisperer, apparently. That's what they're spinning in Foxborough. Ben McAdoo, quarterback whisperer. Tell me why I should be optimistic. Tell me why.
That's fair. That's fair. I could see, I could see being upset about it, but I mean, Drake Maye, Kramer, why should he be excited about Drake Maye? You really wanted
Josh
Drake Maye.
Allen and Justin Herbert with nothing but upside.
Or he's Mitch Trubisky.
The only thing that can make it better is if it was McCarthy. Capper would literally blow his cap right here.
I would not be happy. I would not. Like
JJ McCarthy.
Oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in.
Oh, there's sexy Rob Kraft on TV.
All right.
I'll be quiet. I'm a few minutes ahead of you guys here on the TV.
Oh, you already know.
Yeah, I'll wait for you guys.
I don't know yet. I don't know yet, but I am like 30 seconds ahead of you.
I will honestly be happy with anything but McCarthy, just because as long as we don't get McCarthy.
So talk yourself into Drake Maye. Is Drake Maye the starter week 1?
No, hell no. Jacoby Brissett's going to go out there and lose fucking 8 games straight. Then we'll throw him in week 9, and we'll lose a couple more, and we'll be right back in this position next year.
In fairness, that is what a lot of people are saying he needs is some time to develop. And
right, nothing says generational third pick overall.
Here's the commissioner.
Now, do you have any optimism about the head coach, Gerard Mayo?
I mean, I'm like a 5. I'm like a 5 out of 10.
All right. Wow. I mean, no one is excited this year. This is crazy.
Why does everyone hate their? Usually, the draft is when everyone has the most optimism.
All right. Let's see. Patriots. Did they do it? They took Drake Maye. Holy shit.
Drake Maye has been
Holy
selected.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not McCarthy.
It was the McCarthy capper.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. It's not McCarthy.
Wow, this is amazing. Colby, you got any highlights of Drake Maye to get these guys excited?
Yeah, we're good. Let's load this thing up.
I watched him play in the ACC. There's nothing to be excited about.
I think your problem is the history of North Carolina quarterbacks hasn't been good.
That too.
Yeah.
That and his family is a bunch of douchebags too.
3rd down and long. Good pass. Morales to tight end. Down the hash marks. And he's free. Goodbye touchdown.
He's gone.
Kamari Morales.
They're playing a Sunbelt
3rd and long. Takes it in from 55 yards out. And Drake Maye again, very poised in the pocket.
Yeah,
here's the best part.
Here's
the best part, Capper. You're gonna listen to him talk. He sounds you're gonna close your eyes and you're gonna hate that I'm telling you this because you can't unhear it. He sounds like Eli Manning. He sounds just like Eli Manning. Just like him. So congratulations.
Check.
Is that real? Is that real?
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm super
He
excited.
sounds like Eli Manning.
He does. 100%.
Oh,
I don't even hate Eli Manning. Eli Manning was like a lovable goof, even though he fucking won 2 Super Bowls over.
Ryan, how is your mock draft looking?
It's not great.
Oh.
I did have Drake Maye falling to 6th, but I'm not a mock draft expert.
No, that's me over
Sean's
here.
job.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, boys.
Oh, this kid's gonna suck.
Oh my god.
You're not buying the Drake Maye hype, huh?
No, I'm absolutely.
Right.
He's
So far,
with Mitch Trubisky.
I would say that the Commanders fan was the most excited so far, followed by
even
the
that
Bears
wasn't
fan,
really that exciting.
and the Mush and Capper are talking like there was a natural disaster, but at least the house is still standing.
I think I told you 3 or 4 years ago that the dynasty was over for the rest of my life. I'm significantly older than you all, but I mean it's
not only
over.
Not only is he out on Drake Maye, he's out on the Patriots for the rest of his entire life.
It's easy to fade him every single week now. I mean, hey, it's also the NHL playoff right now. Go Omar.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, fuck Omar. We don't need sway with it. But no, Mush is right. Like the dynasty's over. We got the most sports happiness we're ever gonna get. Now I just get to go back to my roots. It's a baby fucking wheel, man.
All right.
Thank you,
boys.
Patriots fans.
All right,
Bye,
boys, let it ride.
Subscribe to the Golf Gambling Podcast.
Ryan, we got some more guests.
Okay.
Joining us on the line. You know him, you love him, Mr. Doug Stanhope, representing his Arizona Cardinals.
Let's
the old ball and chain with her Miami gear on, but that's probably not going to happen till like 3 a.m, right? 21st.
Hey, drag it out. It's about selling ads.
Yeah, they're trying to make it as long as possible before the Dolphins get on the clock. Doug, thanks for calling in. How you feeling about your Cardinals going into this year?
I feel like I think we're going to repeat.
All right, repeat as what you did last year. Repeat. What's the goal for
we
this
didn't
year?
do well last year. I don't really remember last year, but whatever it is, I get the earlier the draft pick, the more quicker I can get on with my life. Here's the problem. First of all, thank you for doing this live stream because I got rid of all the sports on my direct TV. So I don't know what this airs on, but no sports really air on anything cable. Like all hockey and shit has moved to streaming networks or something. It's not where it used to be. So I just said, fuck it. And now I go, oh, wait, I'm not going to be able to watch a draft. I won't know when to call in. No, you're doing a fine job. Both of you are doing a fine job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Douglas.
We went to a new bar opened. They were running the draft live, and I went down there. I go, oh, this is great. I'll do it from the sports bar. And it was fucking packed, and they didn't have Wi-Fi. So, shit, I have to go home.
Well, thanks for.
It's amazing people go to the bar to watch the draft. I will say we have a number of people calling in from bars watching the draft. I like it. It's the NFL taking over the world.
Yeah.
What was amazing is I saw one other person wearing a Cardinals jersey. Every other cocksucker, fucking Bears, Packers, fucking no one in Arizona roots for Arizona. I might even jump ship to Jacksonville this year because they are the least popular team in the league. So that kind of fits me.
Well, and we have the expression on the show, God hates Jags. They feel like kind of a cursed franchise, but they're fun. Like they have the white trash vibe. They got the hot tub at the stadium. I can see the appeal of being a Jags fan.
And so next to Green Bay, there's no reason that city should have a professional anything team, not even pickleball. Like it's the 9th best city in Florida.
If they were going to have a team, pickleball would make sense.
Yeah, no, that actually would make sense. You're right. It is weird that the Jags or Jacksonville even has a team. The Cardinal selection already in.
Austin Fort not wasting any time.
Shit. Come on, I want the Kool-Aid guy or the Penix.
Oh, we got it. It's Marvin Harrison Jr., receiver out of Ohio State.
Wow.
So it's not anything you wanted.
That's all right. I don't follow the college ball.
Marvin, come on.
Wait, Senior was the guy from the Colts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah! All right, that guy.
And Doug is a conspiracy theorist. I don't know if you've ever heard the stuff about Marvin Harrison Sr. I gotta send you the conspiracy stuff on him. It's a fun rabbit hole to look up on Reddit. He may have been involved in some shady stuff. Marvin Harrison Sr. So congrats.
Love the pick.
Are you gonna get a Marvin Harrison Jr. jersey, Doug?
I think I'll grab one right now. No, I'm going to get Senior if he was involved in some shady stuff.
It involved like an antique gun that there was a crime that involved an antique gun. He also owned this antique gun. He never got in trouble for it. So it's a pretty wild tale.
I like NFL conspiracy theories. What was that Pittsburgh quarterback Cordell Stewart that he was like smoking cock in public parks like George Michael?
I missed that one, but you know.
Well, yeah, no, I played Pittsburgh, and it was kind of like everyone there was a foregone conclusion that he's down at the pickle park, fucking.
Well, now, ironically, the pickle park is actually turned into a pickleball court. They were able to somehow convert that pretty easily.
All right, I'm drinking a Asahi beer. If you were asking what folks are drinking,
I don't. What do you got?
Hang on, who's coming
I got
up?
Some whiskey.
Do you have any cool analysts coming up? Who's
who's up next?
We got well, I'll go wide. I'll bring him on. We got Justin Decker, San Diego Superchargers. Looks like there's somehow he found a Chargers bar.
Yes.
He might not know we're here yet. So
all right, Doug, thanks for calling in, man. Good luck to the Cardinals.
Enjoy.
Cheers. All right, salud, man.
Feels like the draft's going hot and heavy, and guess what?
Decker.
Here he is,
joining us, San Diego zone.
Well, he looks like he's mixing up with some other Charger fans. What's up, Decker? Does Decker know he's on?
Sorry, we're getting it in. We're going. We're doing it. I'm gonna go outside. Tell me what happens, because if they trade Justin Herbert, I'm going to lose my mind. I'll throw my hat into the street. We're at the official Chargers bar, guys.
Oh, I didn't even know there were Charger bars.
No. So here's my thing. What I think they're doing, I think they labeled it as a pub crawl.
Yeah.
So they're trying to spread out the Chargers fans. So when they trade Justin Herbert for J.J. McCarthy, no one can post any bad videos on social media. I think that's what's happening.
We haven't seen any news of a trade yet. They're just showing Marvin Harrison Jr. highlights. Decker has the video turned on and pointed at his ear.
Because I'm trying to hear. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, there's cheers. There's cheers.
Oh, there's cheers.
Hold on. There's cheers.
What's going on here?
No, nothing much. So I don't know. So what I hope happens is they trade down and try to get Bowers and trade in for offensive lineman later. That would be okay. If they trade McCarthy, I'm gonna move to Minnesota.
Charger. So it's been super chalky so far with the Marvin Harrison selection of the Arizona Cardinals. I got cute. I had the Cardinals taking Neighbors, possibly in a trade down, but they stood pat. They didn't trade. Everyone's saying the Chargers or the Cardinals be the ones to trade, but we have not seen any news yet breaking on a potential trade.
No, nothing. And you know what? I'm a little worried. I've heard a lot of rumors. Harbaugh got that tattoo of Michigan. He's going to take McCarthy. Hopefully they're just bad rumors, but, I don't know. They need a receiver. They need a defensive line. This is a prime time for a trade back. I think it's going to happen. Minnesota.
Now, Decker, do you I'm just laughing at your sideburn here. Do you have a dream scenario?
Out of
Who
control.
do you want them to draft?
We are in El Segundo at this new bar that they're promoting. Great. They have axe throwing. We got axe throwing. We're in El Segundo. We have 240 left here. Very excited.
Is it going to be a trade, Sean?
But yeah, man, I wouldn't be upset if they went for the LSU wide receiver.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors. I've gone 4 for 4 on my predicted draft, but I mean, New York Giants are not going to trade up. You know,
all the
it would only be
talk,
Minnesota.
It's all garbage every year.
So but we could see some in the later half of the top 10 or the Chargers. If there's going to be a top 10 trade, you would imagine the Chargers are circled here. It was weird the pricing for the Chargers. It seemed like receiver early, and then as even a couple days ago, gave out Latham 28-1, to be selected there, offensive tackle for the Chargers. He dropped all the way down to 2-1 before they took the odds off the board. So Latham does seem like the favorite, but I don't know. Really, anything could happen here at pick number 5.
Clock's running down.
Less than 2 minutes left.
They're trying to trade.
We're at 2 minutes.
That 1:45 left. It makes me think they're trying to trade. Why? If they weren't going to trade, they would have.
Tell me when they're at 30.
Okay.
Well, you might be ahead. You're that bar is probably ahead.
Oh
yeah.
So you might.
We will keep you updated, Decker. We'll let
no,
you
these
know.
guys are good, man. They say the door I went out locks, and so he put a stopper on it.
Wow, that is a charge.
Yeah, a lot of nerves running high here. A lot of nerves running high. I've never been this nervous for a draft in my life.
Now you're just nervous that they might trade Herbert, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've heard a lot of rumblings about it, and especially with Eric Mangini, who used to coach with Herbert. He seemed very convinced. I don't know if he's trying to make his name in cable news, but it's kind of bugging me out. But yeah, man, I mean, they've gone tight end heavy. They must have faith in the receivers, Palmer and Quentin Johnson. I mean, you have to remember Quentin Johnson scored a bunch of points and beat him 2 years ago in the, I don't know if it was the Sugar Bowl or whatever, but Quentin Johnson does not look good.
Who did you have in your mock?
He does not look good.
I had Talise Fuaga. The pick is in.
I had Joe Alt.
I'd be surprised if they went neighbors.
Okay. Pick is in.
It does feel like O-line.
Here we go. Let's go.
Decker's going to tip the pick, I feel like.
Yeah.
Pick is in. Doesn't appear to be a trade. Although I feel like sometimes, had they said Ryan, pick is in. Oh, Justin, we got to get you one of these giant Chargers sombreros.
Wow, that is fabulous.
I auditioned for that part.
I can't hear right now.
Okay, Decker is off audio. He cannot hear. Odunze, Neighbors. I mean, Joe Alt, Fuaga.
You nailed it. Harbaugh's drafting a lineman.
I think it's lineman, but now which lineman is it? I think is the tough part. There's some cheering. Sixers down 3, 1:58 left in the second. There is drama here.
Decker has his fingers crossed. He appears very nervous. Here comes our commissioner.
It's coming out.
Joel, let's see how it is. Joel, I like that.
Okay.
Let's see what everyone thinks here. 1 second.
I mean, I hear cheering.
Yeah. Joe Alt, so the Latham steam was not correct, Ryan.
Not correct.
None of the crazy long stuff is happening.
So I'm 3 out of 5 in my mock
All
right
right,
now.
Not bad.
that's solid, man. Tough guys. That's what we want. Hold on. Give me about 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm really happy with that pick. I mean, that's what Jim Harbaugh wants to do. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't be mad at taking the.
Everyone's
the best
happy with that
offensive
pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's pretty stoked about that pick.
Nice.
Yeah, everyone's pretty happy about that.
Colby,
so,
you got any Joe Alt?
Yeah, let's watch some Joe Alt highlights.
Of course I do. And you know, his father played for the Kansas City Chiefs for about. I mean, he was one of the better offensive linemen in the league for a good chunk of I don't know, the late '80s or early '90s. But yeah, here we go.
Where I don't see where. Colby, do you unshare? You got to share it.
Joe Alt looks too tall to play.
What are you talking about? I got to share it.
Too tall? Yeah, but they say he gets his pad level real low.
Did you cancel me?
I don't know. You reshare it, Colby. I can't see your video.
Magic up 96-61 against the Cavs.
What do we even look at for an offensive lineman highlight?
I think he's pretty athletic for a tackle, which is fun. Now does where's Harbaugh? Is he calling in from the RV? They let him in. They let him inside.
Is that the RV right there? They brought the board into the RV.
He should have called in from the RV.
All right, we got a.
By the way, great call on Manhattan Beach or Huntington Beach. I thought it was too far south, but you got it.
I nailed it. Huntington Beach is his vibe all the way.
And that was
All
your
right.
first guess too.
Yeah, I know.
Tucker,
right.
are you happy? No
Yeah.
one's
Oh,
been
he's
happy so far.
He's happy. Look at him.
All right, guys.
Did
Hey, you're breaking up. I'll see you guys later. I'm out.
All right, see ya. Enjoy. I think he's pretty happy. He was just worried they were going to trade Justin Herbert.
I'll let one Joe Alt highlight while I bring on all the Giants fans.
Look at Joe Alt.
Oh my goodness.
I think his brother played in the NHL too.
We got a packed house here. Yeah, all right, get this Joe Alt guy off the board. I nailed the pick. He'll be good. Harbaugh was obviously taking a lineman.
Yeah. No, we had that right. Maybe got cute with trying to pick one of the longer shot linemen, but nailed the lineman aspect. Joining us on the line, the DGen Doc, Sebastian. What's happening, Sebastian?
What's up? Looks like the pick's in, gentlemen. We're already.
Wow,
all right, bring it
already. Terrell Furman joining us as well. And then we got
Steve Shermer
and Nagels Bagels himself.
Last time Nagels was here, we watched Kadarius Toney get drafted. So what's up, Nagels? I have to.
Who Nagels now?
Yeah, Nagels. Who do we want?
Worst case scenario. No, tell us who you don't want first.
McCarthy first.
Okay, great.
Don't want McCarthy.
McCarthy is absolute worst case
Don't
scenario.
want to trade for Saquon either.
Oh wow!
Trade back. I like that. You never.
We
know
have
Howie
JJ
Rosenberg.
McCarthy at home. We have a JJ McCarthy at home. We do not need to do this.
I disagree. JJ McCarthy's dad is cool as shit.
Tommy DeVito, 3-3 as the starter. Congrats, guys. Terrell, who do you want the Giants to draft here at number 6?
Hey man, I had fun with that last LSU receiver. I could go for another one.
Yeah.
I can go for another one. So
That's
let me get all of Malik Neighbors right here. Let's do it.
Malik Neighbors was the betting favorite coming in to number 6.
Steve, what's your worst case scenario?
I mean, it's clearly McCarthy. I mean, I don't want to have to relive what happened in 2019 with Daniel Jones. You know, I can't do it. I mean, we got 2 wide receivers on the board right now. I think Odunze would be a good fit with the wide receivers they currently have. But if we get Neighbors too, I mean, looks like, you know, the real deal. So if it's a wide receiver, either one of those guys, I'd be happy. McCarthy, I'm probably walking into the ocean. Nearby here.
Drew Lock jersey in route for me. So
oh wow,
yeah, I'm all in.
Are you guys concerned about Neighbors in the big games against Alabama and Florida State? He pretty much did nothing.
Oh,
well, we don't play in big games right now, so we'll worry about that when we get there. We need good players. We need good players now.
Yep. Either receiver is fine with me. Either receiver is fine with me. Brock Bowers.
I'm on a delay, so you guys are going to know before me.
Any chance?
Any
chance they go?
I see celebration. All right, fine, good.
Malik Neighbors. So extremely chalky.
Extremely chalky. And let's just all agree we're not going to talk about the time he got arrested with the gun at the parade.
I'm going to do a lot of research on that.
It was in college. Kids make mistakes. We can move forward, just like the speeding incidents with Jalen Carter, right?
He believes in the Second Amendment. I see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Well, depending on what you're planning on doing with it and where you're taking it. Yeah. I guess next question is, who is going to be throwing to Malik Neighbors week 1? Nagels, are you optimistic Daniel Jones returns? Do you want Drew Lock there? What do you want as your quarterback week 1?
The draft is not over, Sean.
Oh.
You don't know what's going. We don't know what's going to happen going forward. Maybe we get a second day guy. You never know.
You hear this optimism from Nagels?
It's a new day. Ever since who left the building, it's a new day.
Yeah, fuck you.
We didn't
gentlemen.
have it's a marathon, not a sprint, and we didn't even have an entrance into the marathon. At least now we're in the race. Now we're in the race.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's
Steve?
we got to build. Just got to build.
Yeah, Steve,
brick by brick. Let's
you
go.
liking Malik Neighbors here?
Yeah, I mean, this is the right call. This is the right pick. Address the wide receiver position, like Nagel said. Maybe a couple of these quarterbacks fall into day 2, and we are picking one of them. So, we will see. To be continued.
All right,
Terrell, do you guys draft Michael Penix?
Yes, we do. The Giants, and this is the confidence in Joe Shane. he trades back up into the bottom of the first round and grabs Penix.
That would be interesting.
And he's good at making trades. The trade doesn't cost us anything. We get the quarterback of the future. Michael Penix throws the ball week 1.
We just the right tackle becomes a lot more important when you're lefty. That's my only concern there. A little worried about that. We'll see. I'm happy for now though. This was always going to be the pick. And by the way, Sean, I don't mean to brag, but just cashed a nice 16-1 early in the draft process.
You had Malik Neighbors.
Gave it out on VSiN.
Let's go.
Months ago. Ugh.
Sebastian, final thoughts. Who's going to be your quarterback week 1?
Well, we just cast the first draft bet, so that's always a nice way to start it off. But quarterback week 1, man, if we can get Penix, I would be absolutely ecstatic. I'd even take a guy like Jordan Travis. As much as I hate the semen holes there, he's pretty undervalued if we can get him late. But
he's only got one knee.
No, listen, it's an ankle and it's perfectly fine. I checked him out myself, man. He'll be all right. But no, man, I think it's gonna be Daniel Jones and then Drew Lock, and it's all right. We'll we don't need to be throwing money around like the Eagles do to these trash players.
Oh wow. Colby, let's see some of these fabulous highlights.
Colby's off screen.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Malik Neighbors catches it, runs.
It's
exciting.
I mean, yeah, it is exciting, explosive. A lot of people.
You guys just need Jayden Daniels throwing it to him.
No. I let's not forget the deep ball that Dan Jones once threw. And Drew Lock. Have you seen this guy? The moxie he plays with.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait to see it. Or maybe a rookie. Who knows?
I got another coming up. Hang on.
All right. Well, you know who I want at this point? Give me Michael Pratt from Tulane.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Poor man's Josh
You
Allen.
have been talking about Spencer Rattler a little bit. How would he look in the Giants?
I'd rather have Pratt.
Really?
Yeah.
Over Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler's interesting though. He's a dog.
What? What kind of dog are you talking about? Like a fucking Chihuahua?
He's a dog. He got thrown out, sent to the port, lived by the docks by himself, scrapped it back out, and here he is getting drafted. I mean, he got beat out by Caleb Williams. That's literally that Prince sketch we were showing. Got schooled up by a guy wearing a blouse.
We got the Tennessee Titans. Pick is in.
All right. Good thing we don't have any Titans fans.
Yeah, no Titans fans. I'm guessing they're probably going to go J.C. Latham. Again, my board's kind of blown up here because I had them going alt, but I don't know. Maybe I did fire on some last second Tyler Guyton, Terrion Arnold, some long shot stuff. So we'll see. Maybe it feels like it's been incredibly chalky, right?
It's been insanely chalky. I think my bingo card's dead too. All right. Well, this feels like the Giants were the first team that it did seem like Decker was happy.
Yeah,
but this Giants fans also. I mean, considering how disgruntled the other fans were.
And JJ McCarthy cashed that for JJ McCarthy over what was it, 4.5?
5.5. Heard a lot of sharps talking about taking the under there. I had him going 11 in my mock, Sean.
Yeah, no, I thought
maybe they don't need to trade up.
I gave him. I think. Yeah, I have him going 11 to the Vikings as well. My thought was like, hey, I think the Vikings realize they don't need to trade up. I think all the talk of trading up was just based if Drake Maye didn't go to the Patriots for some reason. He did. And then so the Giants were fine. Hey, we're going to hang at 6.
Yeah.
And unless JJ McCarthy's dad was lied to,
he was lied to.
I think the Vikings realize they can hold strong at 11 and just take him there.
All right. Well,
I think the interesting part about that is if somebody else trades up to jump Minnesota, like, okay, Minnesota feels confident in sitting there, but if anybody else is sitting there and looks at Minnesota, you should be putting calls into the Jets, into the Bears. Like, somebody else could get into the fray here. That's why I'm kind of just sitting back, like, I don't know. I know I'm not a JJ McCartney guy, but there was a lot of people that are really high on him, and one of these back players could really jump up.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, the Broncos could definitely talk themselves into JJ McCarthy. The Raiders, I mean, 12 and 13 both need quarterbacks. Broncos and Raiders. And maybe even one of these teams that were kind of interested in him that already drafted. Maybe the Giants do make a move up to get JJ McCarthy. Sebastian shaking his head no. It's probably a heavy lift, but Broncos or Raiders trading above the Vikings to try and get him isn't crazy.
Yeah, we remember when Will Levis was going to be the 4th pick and then he was the 2nd round pick. Maybe that's JJ McCarthy this year. We don't know. All right, how many wins? How many wins do the Giants have this year? Sebastian.
Oh, wow. Let me look through this. Yeah, do I even need to look through the schedule here? I mean, let's be honest. Our division only got worse. We got Benedict Barkley going to the Shitbirds. Dallas is going to run out of money before they pay anybody. And Jayden Daniels has now gone to the Commandos to another graveyard. Man, like they fixed their offensive line at all?
No.
So I think give me 9. We sneak into the wild card, and we'll be talking about 2011, 2017.
Like it. All right, Terrell. How many wins?
Worst case 9-8.
How many wins, Terrell?
Enough. We're gonna get enough wins. We're gonna get enough wins.
Wants to go on record.
Steve.
7.
Oh, I like that.
We don't have a quarterback yet, so I can't go above 7 until we address something with that.
We don't have a quarterback. We don't have a schedule. We don't have the rest of the draft.
Right.
Like really premature.
What are we talking about?
Really premature.
I'm sorry, Nagels.
I'll say 8. On the way back. 8.
Yeah. All right. I like the 9.
Titan selection is in, and at the number 7 pick, Tennessee Titans select JC Latham. So
someone's mock draft is heating up.
Ooh.
Okay.
I nailed Joe Alt and JC Latham.
You're looking good, Ryan.
Congratulations, Kramer.
Oh, I appreciate it. I shouldn't have gotten hot takey with my Drake Maye to the Giants. God damn it. I'd be perfect.
Yeah. If you would have and you already had money on Neighbors, so you should have just rode that out.
I just wanted to be hot takey.
It is fun.
He quietly hedged. Let me put Drake Maye in the mock, and then I'm gonna bet Neighbors, and it's a win-win.
Yeah, there really have not been many surprises. So 8, at least there's some debate.
Could be a trade,
here.
Maybe
Dallas Turner.
Yeah, I need Turner here.
Byron Murphy.
I need Dallas Turner here.
Turner again was the betting favorite, and so far all the betting favorites have cashed.
I should have just done the chalk mock.
Yeah, I know.
It's like Scotty Scheffler win every golf tournament.
I know. It's no fun. We need one crazy thing to happen here in the top.
Well, it's like
top 10.
The
picks.
teams we thought would take an offensive lineman, obviously took an offensive lineman, obviously, and then it's like the 5 other good players. It's Odunze who is the guy who at this point is starting to slip, right?
Maybe. I mean, JJ McCarthy. The big story right now is probably McCarthy. The Vikings not trading up for McCarthy, I think, is probably the big news.
JJ Levis.
Oh man, if they don't take him at 11, it's gonna be tough times.
They got 2 picks. It's like, how much do they like this kid?
Number 8. Yeah. So Falcons on the clock. It seems like everyone's just assuming they're gonna take a defensive player, which you would think they would. And actually, if they don't, this would set some sort of record. 8 is the latest in an NFL draft that a defensive player, like the first defensive player, has been selected. So if we don't get it here, we're setting a NFL draft record.
And this is the first kind of football size bet that I hit the long shot with Neighbors, but this is Byron Murphy comes in first defensive player here. This is there'll be some sort of celebration by me.
This was not, and again, this is one, if you got it at the right price.
Colby, you want to show some Latham highlights?
There we go, right here.
Oh, look at that! Look at the way. I mean, just looks a lot like.
How did you find his highlights? Did you?
Looks a lot. He's a professional, Terrell. Looks a lot like Evan Neal in college. Hopefully,
and he's number 65. In case you guys wanted to know.
Nah, you didn't do the little circle thing, Kobe. You didn't circle him, so I knew where he was at.
So we saw earlier, assuming the 3 Alabama players go in the first round, Saban's going to be up to 52 first-round players in his career. Pretty impressive. No one's even close. Colby thinks Ryan Day is going to catch up, even though he's getting fired next year.
He'll get hired by like Texas A&M or something.
All right, offensive line. These offensive line highlights. We need maybe pull up some strongman highlights or something.
Is there a pancake highlight?
Yeah, Colby, let's just play George Brett talking about shit in himself. Feels like
Can we get that? This is a perfect time to get that
Mix
that
it up.
going.
Give me 1 minute. I got you.
It's in Colby's
Colby's
file
like
somewhere.
Fred of old random videos about sports.
New York Knicks up 58-55 at half.
How you
Come
feeling,
on.
Sean?
Not great.
Yeah.
Not great.
Is there any
Not
way
great.
Falcons go quarterback here?
Oh,
there was a small possibility I was going to put JJ here because I thought there could be a trade up scenario. I also thought in a deep dark way, it wouldn't make sense though because there's 2 years of Kirk Cousins I think before you can get out of anything. So I don't know. I don't.
Do
think
you
so.
really
I
want
think-
your quarterback learning behind Kirk Cousins?
No.
well, also too,
Maybe.
if you're the Falcons, new head coach, new era, you bring in Kirk Cousins, you tamper to get Kirk Cousins, you pay him all this money, and then you use the top 8 pick on a quarterback. I think you would just get killed for that. So I don't think there's any way they take a quarterback. Even though I don't think it's a long-term answer.
I'm sorry. I got distracted because we just got a super chat over on YouTube, which if you're watching on X, head over to YouTube. Sean, maybe you can do the reading. I just threw it up on the screen.
The Kramer guy has a gay lisp. Is he officially out of the closet or
What is
prowling
this?
on the
Is he-
down?
it must be about talking about Colby. Colby, did you have your chat come in here to do
The
shenanigans?
FBI is crazy.
All right,
the FBI YouTube division.
Colby, you're
I
ready with
want a dick rubbed on me tonight.
Oh, nice live rendition.
Oh, that is perfect.
Yeah, we can fire.
Dick rubbed on me tonight. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go, George Brett. The pick is in for the Falcons. We'll break in if we have to.
I don't have volume, Colby.
Why don't you have volume?
You got to share you got to share it with volume. Here, take it off the screen. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
You got to go back and share tab with volume. Well, who are the Falcons taking? They're not trading.
Oh shit!
All the trade talk, Sean. I told you.
Turner or Murphy. I hope it's Murphy.
Yeah, I
but-
mean it's got to be defense here, right?
They need. Everyone says they
Holy
need
fuck.
defensive line or pass rush. Pass rush.
What if
or
they
D-line.
took Bowers?
Get ready for it, gentlemen.
Would people go crazy?
Rest in peace, Kyle Pitts. Then
What are you?
I don't know.
Did you?
Sebastian,
Did you?
Sebastian's saying something.
Yeah.
crazy.
What kind of
McCarthy about to
tease
go?
is that? Hold on. Nobody say anything.
oh,
Nobody
Oh,
say
Steve-
anything.
Steve-
We'll
Steve
announce
just-
it. Michael Penix Jr. Wow.
I love it. I love it.
Wow.
Holy shit!
What? Look at those glasses.
well, the grenade's been rolled into the room, fellas.
Whoa! They always shake up the draft every year.
But that's crazy. I mean, that is like what, a whole round early? Holy shit!
Whoa.
I think
What
he's
a-
good, man. I trust him more than I do Drake May.
I mean, I agree.
Hey,
I think he's the best passer
what?
in this draft class from the pocket. I think he's
Wow.
the best. But I
He's
mean,
old.
holy
Wait,
shit.
He's gonna
so
sit.
we're really about to have Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix Jr. wearing the same jersey?
And like he's gonna play when he's like 20. This is interesting.
Holy
What are
shit!
the Falcons doing, Sean?
I
What are
don't
the
get
Falcons
this.
doing?
I don't get this at all.
Kirk Cousins on the
Wow.
trading block.
I mean, I
no
heard
idea.
they might take a quarterback. I read some things and I was like, that can't be true.
Yeah, but like a backup, not as the number 8 pick in the draft. What the?
Yeah,
fuck?
like third or fourth round or something.
And the thing is, Penix is going to be good. Penix
Yeah,
is
I
going to
think
be
he's going to
good.
be really good.
So
he's gonna
it's
be
like,
good
what
to
are you going to
go.
do with Kirk Cousins?
yeah, that's the thing. Like if this was your plan,
Yeah.
why are you
Yeah.
bringing in Kirk Cousins then and paying him
And
all that
you're gonna-
money?
and you're going to lose picks for tampering with him, and you're going to lock him up on this massive contract. This,
Wow.
Wow. Like I like
This
what
is
I
not how I wanted the Raheem Morris era to
But
start.
why would you not just use all that money to build a team around Michael Penix?
Holy wow.
What am I missing?
I mean, this doesn't make sense. What the, like the player is great, but why? Like and nothing you did in the offseason makes any sense now.
I mean, they're in the same division as the Panthers. It must be a virus just infecting the entire division.
Is this going to be like draft day? This is
Are
going to
they
be like
going to
draft
trade
day
down?
where it made no
Are they going to
sense.
trade him? Maybe they're going to trade him.
Watch this play
No.
though. Texas's D line was nasty. Watch this play.
Go
This is
full
like,
screen, Colby.
They're going to trade Penix. They have to.
No, they can't.
Well, I don't understand
That
this at all.
seems stupid then.
Is it a Raiders trade?
The Chargers drafted Eli Manning and then traded him.
Like, come on, though.
Come on.
Like there's just like they had something. It doesn't make any sense. There's no way. It doesn't make sense.
It might just be incompetence, guys. It might just be that.
Well, everybody, I think that we should remind ourselves that now the Giants are actually fucked because we don't have a quarterback. And so, Joe Flacco, can we please call Joe Flacco?
Joe Flacco.
Just go watch Neighbors highlights. That's all you have to do today. The second round happens tomorrow. Today we just watched Neighbors highlights.
Ryan, do we have our next guest on for the Chicago pick?
I do not see our next guest.
Oh,
okay.
all
But
right then.
What the? I do not.
All right. Bears go Bo Nix. Let's go.
That would be like the guy in the best ball draft who just starts taking quarterbacks.
Remember the draft that the Redskins went and they drafted RG3 and then Kirk Cousins ended up being their actual guy.
They took what? He was the third rounder, right? They took RG in the first, Cousins in the third.
Yeah, he was like third or fourth round, I think, that year. But he was like their third pick in that draft too.
Yes, and it's like you took two quarterbacks in the top of the draft. Kirk Cousins ended up being the one that actually did something for that franchise.
That was funny that they went first and fourth.
Oh jeez. Oh shit! Looks like we got a trade.
All right.
You guys owe me an apology.
Vikings and Broncos panicked here.
No, not the. I don't think it's the Bears. I think it's it looks like the Minnesota Vikings moved up to 10 with the Jets.
Ooh, okay, so
okay,
we're guessing.
I never understood moving up one spot.
Well, I guess technically it's 2, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know why. I mean,
no, I think it's just 1.
Yeah,
so
yeah. So like,
11 to 10.
So if you trade, if you trade with the Jets. Okay. Are you just afraid the Jets are going to take your guy?
It just feels like a hostage situation every time that happens. Like, you're getting fleeced if you move up one spot.
Like, why are you moving up one spot? Like, I can only understand it if you know 100% fact they're taking your guy. But
Bears selection is in, and it's Rome Odunze. So Chalk comes back again.
Mock draft heating back up.
Yeah. It's been a completely chalky draft except for Michael Penix.
I got 5 exact picks right. I'm definitely behind. But my next pick, I think, I got Fuaga next to the Jets.
Okay.
I mean, I think everyone I heard so many opinions about Penix falling out of the first round. Like the fact that he went top 10 is I don't get it.
He's older. The medical. I like him too as a player, but especially behind Cousins, he's really not going to see the field until.
Well, I don't get it.
I mean, that's the part that doesn't make sense. Is you went out and got Cousins, and then you essentially reach on Penix. I think Penix might be good if he can stay healthy, but
did they realize Kirk Cousins was the wrong answer that quick? Was it that quick that you realized, we made a mistake?
He's probably not even really throwing right now. I mean, he's coming off his Achilles, so I don't know what the fuck. Like,
it makes you feel good about the PGA Tour. Arthur Blank's a big investor in SSG, so decisions like this, it's not great.
All right, let's see. What do we got here? You got some highlights for us, Colby?
Yeah. This is in the Apple Cup. This catch is pretty incredible.
Yeah. Get the snap off. Here it again to the end zone, right side this time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See, this is why I would have been fine if the Giants got him, because we need a big body. And he would fit really well with Wandale and Hyatt. So
I agree. This is who I wanted the Giants to get, but I knew they were going to take Neighbors. I mean, just look at who they draft.
Yeah, I mean, Neighbors is I have no problems, but Odunze would have fit, I think, better with who they have.
I think the thing is, Neighbors is like Shane loves the young, fast. He's only 20. He's the speed guy. He separates. Like it kind of was always going to be the pick.
Here's the in the Sugar Bowl against Texas.
I will say he does have nice flick the wrist and get the ball out. A little bit CJ Stroud like.
No, I mean I think he's the most ready quarterback right now to play in the NFL. He's just not going to fucking play. Like
he's
what are you
lefty
gonna...
too. That is, the ball spins differently.
Dude, he's a baller. He's gonna be good as long as he stays healthy. I think the injuries are the only thing you worry about.
I don't know, man. They're I mean, 4 straight years with the season-ending injuries is tough. But when you look at it, I mean, he hasn't missed a snap in 2 years. So I get 2 ACLs to your 1 knee, but his mobility is not his game. So yeah, I mean, as long as his offensive line can keep him upright, he only took, I think someone said 16 sacks in 2 seasons with Washington.
Imagine giving Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed, and then say, you know what? Nah, you know what? We're still not.
I am
Penix at
convinced.
8.
I'm convinced they saw Kirk Cousins come into the building and they realized that on the spot we made a terrible decision and they started doing damage control. This was not the right move.
Kirk Cousins is the luckiest human being to ever walk planet Earth, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's rich. I mean, he's rich right now for no reason.
Oh, the trade happened. All right, here we go.
Wait. If it is JJ McCarthy here, the Jets weren't taking him.
Yeah,
the Jets were not taking him.
This is essentially
to protect against
blocking
Denver.
the Broncos.
Yeah.
Or the Raiders.
So you got the trade so that Broncos and Raiders didn't.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a little bit more sense.
It's a hostage situation essentially.
Someone else wanted to come up.
You ready for George Brett?
Yeah, we're ready.
Great.
To the left side.
I shit my pants last night. I did. Went out and had a great meal, just a great fucking meal. I had to go to the bathroom so bad in the car. I'm going, travel, hurry up, man. I got to shit. I had fucking shit in my pants. I went
Easy. If they do that, my mind will explode right now.
I'm good twice a year for that. When was the last time you shit your pants? Yeah. Been a while? I was in Vegas a couple years ago. Just an honest to God true story. Staying at the Bellagio. I went over to the Mirage for dinner, met some friends of mine over there. Went to Kokomo's, a great little steakhouse. The guy brings out some fresh crab legs. These just came in. I got to give them to you guys. I'm eating them. Then we go play gamble a little bit. So I had a tea time early in the morning. So I said, look, I got to get going. I'm walking back to the hotel. I get 3/4 of the way out of the lobby, and all of a sudden I go, oh, fuck. And I'm standing here like this. I got my butt pinched so fucking, I'm fucked. I can't move. All of a sudden, felt all right. I went just like this. Water. I had some food poisoning from the crabs. Take off my leather jacket, tied it around my waist, and I'm just standing there, and it's just running down my leg. I got jeans on, black butts, no socks, and I just start fucking walking. Every time I'm walking, something's coming out. It's water, straight fucking water. Then, to show you how sick I was, then I'm standing outside my car, get on my cell phone, and I call the guy. I said, Larry, you won't believe this. I'm standing outside the fucking Bellagio. I can't move. I got shit everywhere. I shit all over myself. And Larry's about a 48 waist. So he brings me over a pair of pants and some towels. And so he comes over and he meets me where I tell him where I'm standing. He finds the closest bathroom. When you go up the escalator, go into the I can't get in the elevator. It's 12 o'clock at night. So he goes in, he finds the closest bathroom in the lobby of the hotel. And then I get in the escalator, and he kind of pretends like he dropped something so no one gets behind me, tells me where it is. I go in there. He goes and gets the towel all wet for me, throws it over the fucking stall. I take off all my fucking clothes, just wipe off, leave my shoes, left my shoes, my pants, everything right there, the towels right there in the stall. And I'm walking barefoot with my shirt and his pants that are 48 waist through the lobby like this at midnight. Got up in the morning, took the most perfect double tapered shit I've ever had in my life. True story.
The best part about that is how he was clearly mic'd up.
Yeah. He knew what he was doing.
He wanted everybody to know this story.
Starting a conversation off with, "Hey, shit my pants last night." When's the last time you shit your pants? That's bold. Bold. That's a bold start.
All right, guys.
Let's get the Jets guest on. And Ryan, we need to boost our audio a little bit.
We're quiet.
I heard our levels are bad.
Okay.
According to
I think everyone else is just loud as fuck. We got a lot of loudness. We'll figure it out. All right, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Nagels. Good. I love your positivity this year.
Yes, that's a good side. So what do we got? Did the Vikings officially take JJ McCarthy yet?
I don't think so.
Okay. So we'll wait. Sounds like that pick is incoming. I couldn't imagine them trading up as anything but that, right?
It has to be. What else would that would be the best twist ever?
Pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. Tyrese Maxey just trained to 27'3". JJ McCarthy. Ryan, are you bummed you guys didn't get a quarterback in the first round?
No. All right. Jared's here. Let's bring him on.
Joining us on the line, you know him, you love him. VSiN, Fox Sports Radio, all over the place. Mr. Jared Smith. What's happening, Jared?
Guys, got that nervous Jets energy. Like we're about to ruin something. But I'll be honest, I like the trade. They kind of stole a pick from the Vikings there because the Jets weren't taking McCarthy.
No.
So Joe Douglas kind of gave the Vikings a call there and stole. I think it was like a late 5th round pick. Not bad, like 140 something. So already on the plus side of it.
Free bonus pick. I do love the Jets. I don't know if that's a track suit top or just the quarter zip. Love it.
No, it's a track suit. I'm not wearing I'm not wearing an undershirt though because I was shirtless until you guys texted me the link and I was like, oh yeah, I'll throw something Jets on. I'll hop on with you guys.
I may have forgot to send Jared.
I thought that's what happened.
Well, I was like, oh, maybe they don't want me to come on. It's all good. You guys are busy men, you know.
You do. I like the Jets tracksuit is like Sopranos extra vibe.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, I wore it a lot back east. It's not that cold here, so I don't wear a lot of tracksuits in Vegas. But back east, I used to wear this all the time.
Yeah, it's perfect for the East Coast.
Yeah.
What do you want the Jets to do here now at 11? Brock Bowers, big name. Do you want him going maybe O-line, receiver? What do you got?
Yeah, well, the two best O linemen are off the board, right? I think if Latham was there, it would have made sense. He's the guy that really rose up the boards over the last week or so. There's a lot of smart people that had him going as high as 5. I thought that Alt and maybe Latham would be off the board before the Jets picked. And, you know, the Fashanu kid from Penn State, I heard the hand size is a thing. I don't know. I don't grade prospects, but if you want what I would do in this spot, based off of where I think the Jets are as a franchise today, it's Brock Bowers. I think it's almost like a slam dunk at this point because you're on year 2 of this Aaron Rodgers 2-year window, and Joe Douglas might not be around for another year of anything if they don't get it right this year. Last year was so disappointing. So I think you need to push your chips to the middle right now. And do you take the 3rd best tackle who's probably going to be the 6th, offensive lineman on your depth chart to start the season because you just brought in 2 guys in free agency.
Yeah.
So those guys are going to start the year at the top. So you're going to be the 3rd or the 4th tackle on the board, or you're going to bring in Brock Bowers, who day one we're hearing might have Sam Laporta-like impact. Like if you're telling me I'm getting Sam Laporta numbers from Brock Bowers this year and Aaron Rodgers, I think that at 11 now, you're not taking in the top 10 even. The tight end, right? Oh, tight end positional value. It's not in the top 10 anymore. You traded back. You got a little bit of extra value with that 4th round pick you just stole from Minnesota. I think you take the shiny toy here. You take Brock Bowers.
Yeah, and officially the Vikings are taking JJ McCarthy as we expected there with the trade up. Yeah, I mean, if you were building for the future, if you were worried about, 2 years from now, yeah, maybe you don't take Brock Bowers, but it's the ultimate time to take Brock Bowers.
I know.
Right? Like,
I don't think they're going to do it though. They're going to make the dumb safe pick and go with a lineman probably.
Well, we haven't. This is crazy. I think this is an NFL draft record where the 11 pick right now, and we have not seen a defensive player selected.
That's wild to me.
Any chance they go defense, Jared?
No, I thought Byron Murphy in the top 10 was a guy that I liked, and I thought maybe at 11, but to me, you've got to upgrade the offense. If you're not taking a shiny toy here, you've got to take someone to protect Aaron Rodgers because that is, don't get me wrong, that is the safe way to approach this draft. But I don't know. The Jets have been taking a Safeway for years, and it seems like it's been more like Safeway and Giant. Those are the 2 supermarkets in on the East Coast. There, they've been going Safeway. Now we need to go Giant. Go Giant. Go Bowers.
Go something different.
Something different.
What do you think they do here?
I mean, it seemed like even though it would be the not smart thing to do, a lot of people think they're going to take the receiver, but also linemen, right? They're still, we've only had 2 go. I mocked Fuaga to them at 10.
Yeah.
If they did decide to make the trade down, knowing someone else, maybe they were able to bluff the Vikings, and they knew that they were going to be able to get their linemen anyway. It's the smart move.
I think they're going to go lineman because they're going to disappoint me like they have for the last decade, 2 decades of my life.
It's the right move. It's the right move.
Right.
It's the safe move, but it's not the move I want them to make.
Yeah, there is no. I mean, again, you already went past the point of no return when it came to safe moves. Like, you signed Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
there's nothing safe left.
No, there really isn't anything safe left.
Yeah,
but
you're running back a old quarterback coming off an Achilles injury. Like, your whole season hangs on that. You can't be like, play conservative in other places.
Yeah, it looks like, I think it said the pick is in. It looks like they're going with the Penn State lineman.
Pick is in.
Oh, the Penn State lineman.
Oh, so Fashanu.
So I'm not mad that they drafted a guy from Penn State, but I'm mad that they didn't take Brock Bowers. I am.
Oh, wow.
But I have how about this? I have a 60-1 ticket on the Raiders' first draft pick to be a tight end. And I'm thinking to myself, Al Davis and Brock Bowers also seems like a match made in heaven. So 13 to the Raiders. That's the one I hope Bowers now goes to to Vegas.
I'm realizing I also have that same ticket. I fired on it 66-1. Didn't put much on it, but hey, if it hits, pays on.
I put $100 on it, so you do the math.
Come on. 6,600 for a little long shot. So
that would be nice.
Fashanu goes tackle out of Penn State. This is going to be interesting now. Now, where does Brock Bowers go? There's talk he might go to the Giants. That's going to be interesting. Broncos.
Did you say the Giants?
Sorry, I meant Broncos. Broncos are up next on the clock.
I could see him going to the Broncos at 12. Yeah. I think the Broncos might take. I think this Byron Murphy guy is going to go off the board real soon. He might be the first defensive player taken really soon.
So it's interesting because I had in my mock, I had the Broncos taking Dallas Turner, but that's because I had Byron Murphy going off at 8 and being the first defensive lineman. And I am still sweating out Byron Murphy first defensive lineman selected, which is crazy.
You reminded me of that. I have a very large waiver
because we're going into pick number 12 here, and we still haven't gotten a defensive lineman. I mean, Broncos could do anything here. They could do Dallas Turner. They could do Byron Murphy. They could do Bo Nix. I think all those are pretty, or Brock Bowers. I think those are all somewhat reasonable picks here from Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos.
Colby, you want to?
I'm like freaking out about Bowers going to the Raiders because the Jets passed. So that's the one upside to the Jets breaking my heart here, guys. If Brock Bowers goes to the Raiders here, we are going to be doing cartwheels in this freaking apartment.
Let's go.
Colby, you want to show us some JJ McCarthy highlights?
Yeah, show me some of this scrub to Minnesota here. What do we got?
This is one where I felt like, to me, I know he just won the national championship, so maybe you don't come back in regards to that, but he was always inconsistent at passing to me. Here's some of the throws from the Ohio State game.
Let's see it. All right. I mean, I will say oh wow, I like this. I like this, Colby.
This is not favorable.
No, this is the whole game though. There's good throws, there's bad throws. My point is the inconsistency.
That's not a great throw right there. Yeah. You're behind him. You got to lead. Like, that is a really inconsistent throw. That's not good footwork behind him.
Yeah, that's not how you throw a bubble screen.
No.
I mean, McCarthy to me was just so much of a projection, and so much has to go right for him to hit. I don't know. I wasn't really. I guess it just doesn't make a ton of sense to me drafting him this high. But I guess Minnesota's like, hey, we think we can mold this guy, put him in a good spot.
He's more athletic than you think, and I feel like maybe he could be good with some good coaching.
Oh my God, you are not going to believe who the Broncos just took.
All right. This is going to be great because I'm guessing it's not one of the people we discussed. So
it's going to be Bo Nix.
The pick is in.
Yes, it's Bo Nix.
Yeah.
It is Bo Nix.
Yeah. Whoa. I mean, this is electric. We got 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks, Sean.
Yeah, I had it at 5 quarterbacks. I didn't think Bo Nix was going to get into the first round.
Cowards to the Raiders right now. Do it.
Book
Come
it.
on, Antonio Pierce. I know you want that guy on your team.
Well, damn. What? I mean, electric.
Wow.
Electric.
What a draft. What do you think Kirk Cousins is thinking right now, guys? What do you think Kirk Cousins is thinking right now?
Yeah, he doesn't care.
He's got money, all good. Or he's like, what team did I just sign up with?
Yeah, he just continues to get paid and not have any expectations. It's crazy. I mean, it's really a beautiful thing. Hats off to him.
Yeah, I guess it's ideal, but you would think pride. You want to be the Super Bowl champion, right? You want to make the playoffs, like.
But it makes no like you spent all this money on Kirk Cousins.
I don't get it.
And then you use the number 8 pick. It's funny, like everyone had been killing the Falcons for using these high picks on skill position players that aren't impacting them. What do? They do it now for a quarterback who's going to sit. You're the Falcons. You need someone who's going to help you day one. What are you doing?
How about Bo Nix and Zach Wilson in the same quarterback room now?
This is that is it's Bo Nix. It's
Zach Wilson.
Wow.
Zach Wilson
and a Jared
Ben DiNucci and Jared
Stidham.
Everybody eats. DiNucci's in town.
DiNucci probably has the most wins at the professional level if you count spring football.
There still has not been a defensive player taken.
Oh my god! And it's not going to be here. I don't think.
13th pick.
Maybe.
Can you just give me Brock Bowers, please? And then I'm sorry, if it is Bowers, I might have to leave this call.
I got some Nick stuff ready to go.
All right, let's
fire some Knicks. Ryan, do we have our guest for the Raiders?
I see no guest in the lobby.
Okay.
I'm cool hanging as long as I can. But also, you might get one of the best celebrations in the history of the show if they end up taking Bowers here.
Better than a use check celebration.
Oh well, that was only 2,400 bones. This would be triple that. So yeah, it'd be about 3 times that. But that was, I'll be honest, that happened so fast, Ryan. I didn't even realize it. It was the second play of the game, right? It happened so fast.
I was still like getting my food, my drink.
Yeah, it was like literally the second thing that you saw, and I was like, "Oh shit!" We hit that.
I knew it was happening. Before, like as soon as the ball was snapped and they showed the motion of the play, I knew it was happening. That's how much I had scouted that out. It was one of the most validating moments of my life.
I think that might if you do get buried, in like a gambling grave, that should be the first line of the
we all contribute to the VSiN guides, and everyone for the most part puts safe picks in there.
Yeah, I did too.
I put Kyle Juszczyk first reception.
You nailed it. I think if anything encapsulates what your show is on that network, it's that right there. And you nailed
letting it ride, baby.
Yeah, let it ride. 100%, bro. 100%.
So, Colby, I'm curious on your take on Bo Nix, because in general, I think people are kind of finding their way to say, well, no one likes him but Sean Payton, and it's all about the hand size.
I'm a skeptic.
Yeah, he's kind of a system guy, right?
At Auburn, I mean, maybe you could say they didn't use him right. At Oregon, he did, but a lot of that stuff was one read to me. Like I need to see more. Now, I will say he's pretty athletic for a quarterback. So maybe that can be, something that they can do is, use his mobility and his running skills. But yeah, I'm a bit of a skeptic still.
Well, they say.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, they say like Sean Payton wants someone that does exactly what he wants on the field and just do it at a high level, be an extension of how Sean Payton sees the field essentially, and maybe Bo Nix can be that guy. I think Bo Nix needs a ton of scheme help, but I think getting coached up by Sean Payton isn't a horrible spot for him. So I think this is one of the spots or one of the chances he has to succeed. And shout out to David from our lads who came on, I think one of our first NFL draft props episode, and said, he really liked Bo Nix going to the Broncos there, Ryan.
Yeah, I saw producer Josh was celebrating behind the scenes.
Oh, got a nice cash there.
And yeah, no, I mean, he literally said, yeah, Sean Payton has a type, big hands. That's Sean. That was so, but he didn't think it was going to be in the first round.
No, I thought if they
didn't have a second round pick, so it was going to get tricky, I guess.
And I thought maybe they would trade down or trade into the second round, but I guess if he's your guy, you don't want to get cute. Look at that firm handshake by Sean Payton.
What a strangely shaped body. All right, we do have
Broncos War Room is very excited.
We do have our next guest.
Okay, joining us on the line, Vegas Matty from footballcontestproxy.com. Matty, what's happening, man? Thanks for calling in.
Not much. I'm happy Bo Nix went now so that the Raiders could avoid taking him with their picks. So that's good with me.
Yeah. So Raiders fan, what do you want the
Oh
Raiders
my
to do?
God! It took power.
Wow!
Wow! All right. So the pick has been tipped.
Holy shit!
By Jared.
Wow!
I also cashed on this 66-1. Let's go, baby! Now, Vegas Matty, we're very excited because we had nice bets on.
My God!
On the Raiders to select a tight end first. What do you make of Brock Bowers going to the Raiders?
Oh my goodness! I mean, it's awesome. That's like Gronk. They'll have Gronk and I hate to say it, but Aaron Hernandez, the combo.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm shocked, but yeah, I thought they would take an offensive lineman or maybe carry an cornerback from Alabama. But I mean, he's the best player available, so you got to take him. I mean, I was just telling my wife, who's a big Patriots fan, and she loves Gronkowski. She loves Brady. She thinks Brady's going to come back later this year, so maybe they'll end up having. Maybe Bowers was made for Brady. Maybe they want Brady to throw to Bowers. He's got Michael Mayer out there. He's got Devontae Adams right here. We got this number. I was wondering who's going to throw to him, but maybe Brady comes out of retirement and he's really happy with this pick. They were saying this was going to be Brady's pick, so we'll see what happens.
Gardner Minshew has some weapons to play with.
Jared has lost his mind. Jared,
I have lost my freaking. Can I say the F word on the show?
Yeah.
Oh
absolutely.
yeah. I've lost my fucking mind right now. That is the biggest cash that I have had in like 4 years.
Congratulations! That's awesome.
Electric moment. I didn't have the full 100 on it, but it's still a nice cash. You always got to go crazy with the Raiders. You never know what they're gonna do. It dropped perfectly into his board.
I didn't see
Yeah,
that
I was
coming
hoping
at
for
all.
Penix personally, guys. I was hoping Penix was going to fall to 13.
Yeah, that's what
I thought
had
that
in my
was still
mock,
probably a reach, but I'd rather have Bowers than Bo Nix. That's for sure.
All right, Colby, you got some Bowers highlights for us?
And this is a guy out of Napa Valley, and he's on the old Walter Payton. He just runs hills in the offseason.
Like that.
This is a tight end reverse, by the way. Check this out.
All right, he's awesome, man. He's probably, I think he's like probably the third best player in the draft. So to get him at 13, that's pretty good.
Let's go.
I like that.
I'm gonna load up this next one here.
Wow.
That was against, I believe it was the South Carolina here, not this play. Hang on. Against South Carolina, that you can just see his. He's just a beast. I mean, look how fast he is for a tight end here. Just boom,
dude. In a dome, he's gonna be. And you could see him being friends with old Gardner Minshew. Like,
you could in the van.
It's gonna be a fun little passing. What, Matty? What do you make the Gardner Minshew era? Or is it Aiden O'Connell? Who do you think starts week 1?
There's still another guy probably coming out at some point. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I think they'll probably draft somebody. God, I hope it's not Spencer Rattler, but somebody later in the draft will pop in. I really was hoping it was Penix, but I'll take Bowers with that 13th pick. I mean, that to me is a steal. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind Aiden O'Connell. I mean, with all those weapons, I mean, their offense is pretty good. So you have to be really bad to not make those guys look or make yourself look better with who they got on the field.
This is wild. I 0% chance I thought this was going to happen.
Well, hopefully you're in the Discord.
Unbelievable.
I sent that in as one of my little sheet plays here. Oh man. Jared, what are you doing with the with that cool cash? Do you have it on a paper ticket or is it on the app?
No, it's on the app. It's on station, so it's on the app. I'm just gonna drive over to Durango probably this week and make a withdrawal.
Hit that! Oh man, what a! I mean, what a!
That is breathtaking, gentlemen. I'm glad I could share this with you. I really am.
Perfect
That
timing.
was breathtaking.
Let's go. All right. Well, Jared, thanks for calling in.
Enjoy
the cash
later.
See ya.
Oh man, I knew one of these long shots were due to hit because just because there had been a little bit of wonkiness, like the fact that the Falcons took 8. And buried in this, Ryan, we still haven't gotten a defensive player. We still haven't gotten a defensive player.
I thought the Raiders might go defense. I don't know. It's crazy, but you got to take the best player on the board, and the fact that he was still there, you got to grab him.
Yeah.
No, they truly did go best player available. They need more skill guys. Why not? Vegas Matty, of course, we're partnering up with him again. Every year we do the Circa Survivor, Circa Millions. Vegas Matty runs a sweet proxy service over. I know Moonoff has worked with you guys a number of years, and we got a little deal. Footballcontestproxy.com. Use a promo code SGP. Get $50 off your proxy services. Looking forward to working with you on this football season. So, when did you guys get started in the proxy business?
Yeah, so my partner Tony and I, we started this over 15 years ago. This is going to be our 16th year together. And we've just got the experience over the years. We've been able to do this, fine tune it, and build kind of up, grow as the contests have grown as well. So you've seen the Circa Survivor and the Circa Million came at a perfect time. The Super Contest was at an all-time high, and they came in. They've been guaranteeing that big money, and we've kind of grown along with them. So we're just proud to say been the leading proxy service for the past 15 years and looking to make it 16 in a row, guys.
Let's go. Yeah. Hey, super excited to be working with you guys this year, and looking forward. Next time we're out in Vegas, I'm sure we'll be grabbing a cocktail, talking a little football, and being excited to work with you. And where can people follow you on Twitter? Give out your handle there?
Sure. At Vegas_Matty, and then at Football Contest is the proxy service. So you go to footballcontest.com. You can find out everything you want to know about the biggest Las Vegas football contest, learn about our proxy service, kind of how we work, and you can get information on how to sign up, how to use your promo code, all that good stuff. There's a little button right on the homepage that says get a proxy now. So you can go ahead and do that. And, we're available email, phone, if you have any questions. And we hope to see everybody out this summer and take advantage of that promotion, that SGP $50 savings.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And of course, sportsgamblingpodcast.com. We got our proxy button up, which just basically explains your guys' site and
come push my button
and the deal we got going. So appreciate it, Vegas Matty, and looking forward to working with you this fall.
Hell yeah.
I'm still
Great
shocked
pick.
over that pick. You guys got it before me.
Let it
know,
ride.
so good.
I don't know what.
Cheers.
I have Aaron Rodgers in my background. The last face I want to see right now. It's all good. Thanks.
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Cheers.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Wow. That electric moment, Ryan. Whew, I feel like I need a cigarette. That was a sweet hit. I didn't have $100 on it, but I still hit the $1,000 max.
Why was this not brought up in the office?
I gave you my sheet, Ryan.
Okay.
Did some quick math, and Michael Penix will be 28 when Kirk Cousins' contract runs out.
Wow. Yeah, that's also weird. It's like he's not a guy you probably want to sit for a couple of years, right?
I think Michael Penix is probably better right away. Why don't you just start him? If I'm the Falcons, I would start him, providing he plays decent in the preseason right away.
I've been trying to avoid the internet because I don't want to get tipped off on the picks.
Yeah.
But I have to imagine Falcons fans are like, what the fuck? I can't there's been a lot of what the fuck moments in the draft over the years, but I'm telling you, Sean, I think I even talked to you about it. We were discussing the idea of 11 becoming 8 because of the tampering and the idea of there being a quarterback there. And we were talking about maybe mocking a quarterback there. I am shocked that they actually drafted a quarterback.
No, I mean it's crazy. It's like, yeah, they needed a quarterback long term, but again, like, isn't this being too cute? You knew you had the number 8 pick. Why would you? And you probably knew before you signed Kirk Cousins that you could probably get Penix at 8. Why would you do this?
Well, the worst part about it is I actually think it's a good pick. It's just
No,
not
I know,
good.
I don't-
It's just not good based on your roster.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, I think Penix in a dome in that system, it actually kind of makes a ton of sense. But why would you do that and sign Kirk Cousins? Do one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, I have no answer for that. And you would think you would spend that money elsewhere, and you might have a Super Bowl, a shot at a run for a Super Bowl or something if you really believe Penix is that good.
Oh,
It's
man.
crazy.
All right, it looks like we got our next. We got some time. We got our next guest. Dave coming from Indy.
Oh, nice.
Also just coming hot and heavy with the prospect. Overall, like basically since football ended, just hitting us with the prospect scoops. Are you shocked with this Bowers pick, Dave?
Yeah. Every mock you see, every mock I've done, they're just there. And there's also just looking at the needs. Like, yeah, I thought they were going to go with finally get a defensive player off the board. Their defense has.
Yeah, that's the other thing. There's no defensive player off the board yet. And then the Saints pick right here. Sorry to interrupt, Dave, but everyone was saying they're going to take the best offensive tackle available. Yeah. But now every defensive player on their board is available because we haven't seen a defensive player.
This is crazy.
Yet. This is bonkers.
Yeah, it's definitely and the trades, of course, there's always a lot of hype about trades, and at the end of the day, the price is just too high, and so you don't see as much. But yeah, the Saints getting Fuaga right here.
Let's go. Woo! Yeah. Big bet. Big bet. Let's go.
Nice. What did you have?
Just the under on his position.
Oh, the 14.5, right? I like Fuaga as a prospect. Now, see, this is what's annoying about mock drafts, right? Like, I had Fashanu here thinking that, if you get kind of one off, then all your picks end up being off. But I like Fuaga as a prospect. Again, the offensive streak continues.
This is insane.
It really is. Dave, what do you make of Fuaga as a prospect here?
Stud. Like this was a slam dunk pick. The Saints obviously know more information than we do, but Ramczyk is possibly medically retiring due to the ankle injuries. And then Penix not that good at left tackle. And so they needed to do this. And this guy is a great player. He could start right now, right tackle for them. If they needed to, he can move into guard until they need him. But if Ramczyk is out of here, they just got their right tackle for the next 5-10 years.
Yeah. No, clearly they needed some offensive line help. It was pretty much
seemed like a telegraph pick, but once again, I as I was doing my mock draft, I noticed that it was very easy to let these edge rushers slip, and I thought I was being a little hot takey, having Jared Verse and Dallas Turner fall, but here we are. Yeah. No defensive players. The corner this is looking pretty good for the Eagles in terms of lining up to
I mean, Eagles need defensive help, and we're at pick 15 here, and a defensive player hasn't been selected. I thought Colts were going to go cornerback. Now they do have, if they want cornerback, Quinyon Mitchell is sitting right there in their lap. Dave, what do you think the Colts do here? Any thoughts?
Yeah, it's exactly who I think they pick. At the end of the day, they don't, we look at their track record. They don't necessarily go for big school guys. I mean, they're getting guys from all over the place, but go just pull up Raz.com and just look for the highest rated players. And that's the Colts draft board. I mean, they just really, they like those athletic freaks. Mitchell's, I don't say the highest Raz guy, but he's definitely one of those freaks, and they need some help in the secondary. You look at Gus Bradley, who runs that defense, the kind of players that he likes, he fits the bill. I really think that's going to be the pick for me.
I still can't believe there's been 6 quarterbacks taken.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't shocked that we got to 6. I just kept thinking Bo Nix was going to be at the fringe.
Are we going to get a 7th?
I mean,
could there be a 7th quarterback?
I don't know. That would be pretty bonkers. Now, I guess I'm kind of a little nervous here, Ryan, because the Colts don't need defensive linemen. Do you think but maybe they do go D-line because Byron Murphy is highly rated.
Give me Byron Murphy.
I know. I really want them to take Byron Murphy, but they seem like cornerback is a bigger need. Any chance they go Byron Murphy here, Div?
It's possible. I mean, you look at the NFL has done as far as free agency, and it tells you that they're valuing the interior pass rushers, interior offensive line a lot more than they used to. I mean, these guys are getting Dexter Lawrence got a huge contract. Christian Wilkins got a huge contract. And so you're going to see that apply to the draft. And so Jerzon Newton out of Illinois, Johnny Newton, and then Byron Murphy, those guys are going to go. And then Braden Fisk could find himself in the, early second round because everyone's looking for pass rushers and in the interior. So, yeah, I think Byron Murphy, I was thinking Byron Murphy could be a sneaky top 10 pick.
Yeah, so did I. But I think everyone thought Falcons were going to go defense, and them going Michael Penix just blew up the rest of the draft. And I just double checked. We have, or I don't know if you have the same one, Ryan, but Byron Murphy first defensive lineman. So them going cornerback actually doesn't hurt.
I think Newton's a beast too. I don't think you can go wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I took some long shot stuff at Newton to crack the top 10. There was some talk about maybe the Bears taking him. That was like 75-1, kind of some crazier long shots. They ended up going to Odunze, who they obviously really liked here. Dave, do you have Quinyon Mitchell as your number one cornerback? It seems like that's the consensus, but what are your thoughts on cornerback overall?
Yeah, I mean, corner is. I'd say there's a lot of depth, but there's definitely not. You don't have a top guy. He is the number one for me. I mean, he went to the Senior Bowl, proved himself, went to the combine. He just, he definitely, the small school stuff kind of just went away as the offseason went, and we've seen other players from smaller schools really step right in. He has the size, the build. Like I said, I think he fits this Gus Bradley defense. The second guy is probably Terrion Arnold. And what Daniel Jeremiah said yesterday was that the Eagles were looking to move up for one of the Alabama corners, either Terrion Arnold or Kool-Aid McKittrick. And so Seattle, they tend to move back. So maybe that's a hot spot.
I've seen a couple people allude to the idea that the Eagles could be trading up, and specifically trading up to that Seahawks pick, like you're mentioning. I mean, so we were already projecting a historical low for defensive players.
This is crazy.
This is now clearly some sort of, when we're entering a territory of where maybe the defensive players need a Zoom call in the offseason.
Yeah, I mean, if running backs are banding together, what do the defensive players need to do?
The Move the Sticks did they did a first round mock of only offense. And they were like flying through all these players. And then they did a defensive only mock draft. And they got to pick like 9. And they were like,
people didn't know what to do.
They were like, ugh, it's getting ugly out there. And eventually they were like, okay, we need to stop. Like, we're being kind of offensive to the players on the board. But like, there were like 3rd or 4th round picks are going to be going in the, halfway through our mock. And it's just, but I thought that would push people up. You don't have as many options, and so but it's the opposite. Like quarterback, Bo Nix going at 12. Like I did a community mock draft, and I'm like, okay, the fantasy football guys are drafting quarterbacks at number 12, like the 6th quarterback at number 12. Like this is a joke. Nope, it's real.
This really is a fantasy draft. That's what this is. We're just forgetting about defense altogether. All right, Colts pick is in.
The Colts selection, and with the 15th pick overall, they select edge Latu.
First defensive player.
Damn it.
Fuck. Well, medical's cleared. You said if it.
Yeah, no. I mean, that was what I was worried about. That's why I got Byron Murphy at the good price, but disappointing.
Well, now I'm sad.
Yeah, Latu though should be fun.
Colby, I see you got a video queued up. Is this Latu during his training?
No, actually, this is Kirk Cousins. We have some footage. Kirk Cousins is still in his Vikings attire, but he's on site. Seems the Falcons are doing some exercises with them.
Again,
all time.
This just exists on Colby's computer.
Colby, what movie is this from?
You know what? I don't even remember. Like, it was just an 80s movie, somewhere that I saw it, and I was like, I gotta clip that. I think Jeff Speakman's in it. I think the actor Jeff Speakman, which I know you're familiar with, Sean.
Did you sprinkle Latu first defensive?
No, I mean I was hearing that, but I had already bet Byron Murphy first defensive lineman at a really good price, so I just kind of rode that out. But Byron Murphy and Latu, I was telling you that like his medicals came back clean. I'd already bet on Byron Murphy.
Yeah, why is it going to be Dallas Turner just because everyone assumes?
Well, we were right about that. I mean, we were right about Dallas Turner dropping, and I don't know if Dallas Turner's the next guy. It'll be interesting. I mean, what did the Seahawks do at 16? I know Kramer and I think both had Troy Fontenot because of the connection there with the head coach, but they also now have any cornerback available. They have Byron Murphy. I mean, Dave, what do you do here if you're Seattle? You got a ton of options.
Yeah, last year I was Seattle in our mock draft, and I had them taking Jalen Carter at 5. So Byron Murphy's the pick for me here. If they go offensive line, exactly. You got Grubbs. Ryan Grubbs is the offensive coordinator. Used to be the Washington guy. There's a connection there. And ironically, I was going to say that if I were to go for some like, what's going to happen at the end of the round, some guys that people like Graham Barton, I think is going to go higher than people think. A lot of people have him as the number 1 center, and he's listed on a lot of sites as, a guard tackle. But Graham Barton and his 5 position flexibility and Troy Fontenot are the same. Like those guys are going to go higher, and they're probably going to go above Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, because they can play every position. Then that's what's interesting. If it sounds like Fontenot has medical that maybe some teams are scared off of, but I agree with you. The idea that they can play tackle and slide to pretty much any position. That's the modern NFL now too. I guess you just want guys that you can plug in.
Well, and Steelers, I had them taking Grant Barton in my mock draft. That was like what the beat reporters were leaking out. And Pittsburgh is kind of one of those teams that's somewhat reliable on that stuff usually. But again, I think there's a bunch of quarterbacks that might be available. There's a bunch of defensive players, and Tomlin might not be able to help himself, and they might end up going D-line or cornerback.
Yeah, this is
getting interesting. Really, all it was incredibly chalky, and then Michael Penix goes 8, and the whole thing is just fucking bonkers.
Well, Latham too. I mean, we saw Schrager and everybody move. They moved Latham up. Like he went from being mocked in the end of the first till like last night. Like we knew he was going to go high, but like the Saints crushed it. Like Fuaga, if he would have went at 7, we would have been like, okay, good pick.
Yeah.
14 over like swap him and Latham, and it would have been like a normal. I think Fuaga's way better.
I had money on him to be the first offensive lineman go. I mean, he certainly could end up very easily being the best guy.
Well, and I'm kind of annoyed because I had Fuaga long shot stuff at 7, and then this Latham steam came out of nowhere. First it was the number 5, and then it was like, okay, if they don't take him, it'll kick it down to 7. But yeah, I mean, it's getting fun. I mean, the Eagles need a cornerback. No cornerbacks have been taken. I got to feel good about that, but we have some cornerback needy teams ahead of us, including, Seattle, maybe certainly the Jaguars. Dave, what do you make about the Bengals? What do you think the Bengals end up doing here? Now Trey Hendrickson just requested a trade. If Byron Murphy is there, that might be an interesting movie.
The edge or D lineman.
Yeah, they're in a spot because they need an offensive lineman. They probably need a receiver, and then they got several holes. The team really has been struggling. They lost DJ Reader in free agency 2 years ago, and last year, they definitely could not stop anybody on third down. And so plugging somebody in the middle of that defense makes a whole lot of sense. But again, it you look at your draft in pairs. What can they do in the first round and the second round? And I don't think there's any defensive linemen in the second round. They're going to have an impact. So I would go defensive lineman and then turn around and either get the tackle or the receiver in the second. There's plenty of receivers in the second round.
Pick is in. Doesn't seem to be a trade. The pick is in
for Seattle. A little update. If you're watching the Sixers, they're up 115-106, 4:11 left in the fourth, Ryan.
Let's see if they can get the cover done.
I hope so. I don't really care. I just need the win. Come on. Come on, Sixers. I don't need to be sweating this out. What are we doing here?
Well, they did have to play it. I mean, they're not. Embiid is healthy. I guess he's playing through pain.
Oh, he's putting up 45 points. He better. I mean, if that's not healthy, I don't know what is. Although Nick's backdooring this, certainly no lead is safe with the Sixers team. If you watch the first couple games, that probably concludes our NBA playoff talk.
We're doing a bonus episode Friday, so
yes, we are tomorrow. If you're looking for some NBA playoff talk, make sure you check us out over there. Underdog Fantasy, of course, promo code SGPN gets you the 100% deposit match. Yeah. Any other surprises you could see happening, Dave, between now and the rest of the second half here?
Yeah, I mean the receivers. I think most people, the consensus guy is Brian Thomas Jr. is the number 4 guy, but speed is the NFL's proven that they will pay for speed, and guys like Xavier Worthy, he'll go higher because of what he did. Like I know some people say that 40 stuff doesn't matter for receivers, it does, and Xavier Worthy could go pretty high, but a guy that again, first round buzz is Ladd McConkey. And so Ladd McConkey could sneak in there, whether it's the Bills, whether it's the Chiefs, and the back end of the first round. I think he could surprise some people.
Yeah, Ladd going to the Chiefs or San Francisco 49ers would be perfect. Just perfect.
Well, and
get to hear about his fit.
Now we're there haven't been any draft day trades as far as players. There was, of course, Ayuk, a lot of talk he might get traded. Then there was even some Deebo Samuel was apparently available for trade, and they were discussing trading him, which that one to me was a bit surprising. Do you think we'll see any player trades, Dave? It doesn't seem like T. Higgins is going to get moved, and almost I think if Ayuk was going to get traded, probably would have happened already.
Yeah.
Well, I'd look at number 20. So when the Steelers get on the clock, because what they said was they were trying to use Deebo or Brandon Ayuk, but they said they were trying to get to the top 10. Yeah. And so I don't know if that's going to be enough. But there was also the Patriots trying to use pick 34 and maybe some other picks to go get Ayuk at 34. But when the Steelers get on the clock, that'd be an interesting move to see if the Steelers in San Francisco. There's been a lot of ties there. I know a lot of people think Mike Tomlin is Brandon Ayuk's father, so that's a link. But there is ties there of Brandon Ayuk going to Pittsburgh.
Pick is in for Seattle, Ryan.
I was just reacting to seeing Josh shared the Kirk Cousins wasn't aware.
He wasn't what?
Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up.
Oh no. What a rough start for Kirk Cousins in Minnesota in Atlanta. And they're going to lose a pick or something. They're going to have some punishment, it sounds like, for tampering. Yeah. This is crazy.
See, how do you? I don't know.
You can never take the Falcons serious.
They do seem like, I mean, ever since Arthur Blank walked down to the sideline for that 28-3 Super Bowl, it's been all downhill for the Atlanta
Dave. What's your take on the Giants pick? You like the neighbors pick?
Yeah, I mean, when it came down, when we were talking about trading up for Drake Maye, I was not excited about that. At the end of the day, I'm not a Daniel Jones guy, but if you're gonna go trade up, Malik Neighbors, I feel like that's yeah. I feel like Malik Neighbors, whoever the quarterback of our future is, whether they're on the roster next year, Malik Neighbors is a building block for the future.
Oh yeah,
and I'll take it.
Yeah.
Seattle selection is in, and the round 1 pick at 16 is Byron Murphy out of Texas, defensive lineman. So there we go. Very annoying. Very close to hitting that juicy price, right?
Dave called it.
Yep. No, I mean, and they probably thought they were going to go offensive lineman, but when guys drop, this is where it gets interesting. All right, kind of the crazy long shot stuff I got left. Cowboys first pick to be a running back.
Yep.
Lions first pick to be a linebacker.
Yep.
Texans first pick to be a tight end. Now that should expect that to be tomorrow, unless they somehow trade up. First safety Cole Bishop. First safety Cameron Kitchens. Both those with you, Ryan.
Yep.
And then I do have Eagles first pick D line edge at plus 450. That ended up closing a little higher late.
Very good. Yeah, the first markets for the running back, safeties, second markets for the tight end, all the stuff that's. It was funny. People were asking me for bets today, and I kept texting everyone stuff that I was like, you probably want something for tonight.
Yeah.
I fortunately the Byron Murphy thing would have been so fun. Told a lot of people about Byron.
Breaking news, Ryan. We have a trade.
Oh. Okay.
I will alert you of the trade info, but it looks like the
who's coming up?
Minnesota Vikings are moving up to 17. I gotta feel this is to get the cornerback Quinyon Mitchell, right? That's
what they need, right?
Well, and then that's what you're trying to block the Jaguars from doing.
Well, you're trading with
celebrating
the Jags.
here. Oh, sorry, that was Seattle. Yeah, so they're trading up from 23 to 17. Pick is in for the Vikings. Now this is interesting because I had the Vikings getting Latu at 23. So I've been like a hair off on these with the mocks, which is annoying, but we got Minnesota round 1 pick 17. I feel like it's
who are they
gotta
coming
be
up for? Yeah. Who are they jumping over though? Obviously the Jag. Oh, interesting. Jags just looking to pick up some picks next year. Wow. Yeah. I mean you're dumping. Why if you're Jags, what are you doing?
Jags get 2025 4th rounder, 2025 3rd rounder, 5th round pick this year, and then obviously the Vikings 23rd there. So a little pick swap. Nice work by the graphics department, aka producer Josh, already updating those.
Yeah, while we're waiting, I think Colby has some Byron Murphy.
Oh, nice. Because I think he could be good.
Yeah, I think he's pretty darn good. So
like interior pass rush, it's tough to find that.
Yeah,
he can just mess up some dudes.
I mean this was a good defensive line, but he was probably the main reason it was good.
Just blowing through dudes, getting sacks left and right.
He doesn't like street racing either.
No,
that's a big plus.
He doesn't live his life quarter mile at a time. And Vikings take the edge out of Alabama, Dallas Turner, who everyone had mocked to the Falcons at number 8. That doesn't come true.
Ended up being the second edge.
Yeah, no, third. Oh well,
second.
Yeah, you're right.
And then the try hard Jared Verse ends up. I mean,
slipping.
Someone's getting a steal here.
I had him in my mock going to the Rams. Although if you listen to Schrags, Peter Schrager, everyone is saying the Rams are taking an offensive player, but we'll see. Hey Dave, thanks for hopping on, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Awesome.
All right, hey, appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
Yes, thank you for calling in. Make sure you give him a follow over on Twitter at Dynasty Dorks. Tons of great stuff over there. Ryan, is Justin Wood, Bengals super fan? Is he on the line?
I do not see him.
Okay, I'll send him a reminder.
I think Colby has some highlights for us for Dallas Turner.
I do. Yeah, I mean, it's a Bama defender. He's good. Look at that right there, man. That's against Georgia's left tackle.
All right, we do have Mr. Justin Wood.
Oh, okay, great.
Here he is.
It's calling in from a vehicle. Appreciate it.
Sorry, Dallas Turner really fucking dudes up.
Joining us on the line, Mr. Justin Wood, Cincinnati Bengals super fan. Justin in the Jungle is the name of his Bengals podcast. How are you feeling?
I just want a player that's not going to request a trade. If we can get through that to the draft night, we're good to go.
Yeah. So currently 2 players on the Bengals, Trey Hendrickson and T Higgins, have both requested trades. The good news is it doesn't seem like your ownership cares and they're not going to trade them, right?
Yeah, the Bengals don't get bullied into trades. Like, we're stubborn. Carson Palmer had to retire back.
Yeah, like didn't they learn anything from Carson Palmer? Threatening the Bengals with trades is not useful.
And Carson Palmer had money. So these guys, they're not sitting out.
Yeah, no, they're not. Trey Hendrickson, what do you want the Bengals to do here? Kind of interesting. A lot of defensive players on the board. I originally had the Bengals going offensive tackle, but now they have plenty of options on the defensive side. Maybe they do try and get a defensive lineman to get ahead of the Trey Hendrickson stuff. Maybe they get a receiver to help add to some weapons. What do you want them to do? What do you think they're going to end up doing here?
I had notes and I forgot to bring them with me tonight. The edge rusher from Florida State,
Jared Verse. Yeah.
Yes.
I think that could be a good pick for him. My junk moved a little bit when the Jets didn't take Brock Bowers. I thought for 1 second, I thought he was falling to us.
Yeah.
And then he didn't. And I want to drive my car in traffic now.
You have to know when to come.
I did have the Bengals taking him. I think that was one of my early plays at like 14-15 to 1. Cause it seemed like it kind of made sense. It seemed like he might be available, but then as the process went along, it seemed like there was enough interest in Brock Bowers that it was going to be tough for him to get to 18, and they probably weren't going to trade up for him.
And the Raiders drafting him right after they drafted a tight end last year is wild. So,
I mean, it's just so Raidersy.
It's speed, right?
But again, I mean, you could. I think that offense can work with with the guy they currently have in Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers. Like, I think those can both work at the same time.
Yeah,
it's a fun offense.
And
I mean, you got Michael Mayer, Brock Bowers, Devontae Adams. Now, Aiden O'Connell,
Myers.
Jacoby Myers, Aiden O'Connell, Gardner Minshew. That's where you kind of run into a little bit of concern. But all the first, 6 quarterbacks are off the board. You're not going to take a 7th quarterback there. So I think in a weird way they kind of did the right thing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm just bitter. I thought for a split second, I thought it was going to happen, and that was like my dream scenario going into tonight.
Yeah, it is fun.
Nah, I need a drink.
All right, Kramer's getting a drink. He's getting a cocktail. Bengals putting in their time. Any chance Bengals might be looking to trade here? Are Bengals a team that trade?
No, we usually don't do smart people things. That's kind of
they leave that for other organizations.
Yeah.
But you got, again, you got Joe Burrow. You got a good shot in the division. Again, if he doesn't get hurt there at the end of last season, probably would have gotten the playoffs, maybe going to run. It seems like that's going to be with Joe Burrow every year. You're going to have a shot, right? I think that's as simple as it is, as it gets.
And an interesting fact now, and only Bengals fans know this, 4 of our 5 offensive linemen have championship rings. So I actually don't. I like our offensive line this year. With DJ Ratter leaving, and I don't know what Hendrickson's doing. I really think defensive line's where you go this first round.
Yeah, I had them taking Mims, the offensive tackle from Georgia. This was before Hendrickson asked for the trade. But yeah, and there's certainly are a decent. Although now it seems like the top 3 edge rushers have gone. So yeah, this will be interesting to see what they end up doing here at the number 18 pick overall. Jared Verse, to your point, is available. Probably the best guy available. Although Johnny Newton, D lineman from Illinois, he's available. I think he's pretty good. It'll be even Chop Robinson, maybe the Penn State edge rusher who's gotten a little bit of hype here. Be interesting to see how they close this out.
Knowing the Bengals, we're going to draft a wide receiver right now. And this is about to be a viral clip because we're going to do it.
Well, I will officially announce a pick if you like.
Yeah, please do. I was listening to it on my phone. I'm out doing Uber Eats right now, so
nice, making a little side hustle.
Just doing that and just listening to it while I'm driving around with that and the Lakers game on. I figured there'd be some people ordering some food out.
Yeah, Sixers up 123-114. Knock on wood that they close this game out and get the cover here, laying 4.5 at home. Game 3 must-win situation for the Sixers.
For sure.
Do you have an NBA team, Justin?
I'm gonna be honest. Being an Ohio boy, I just follow LeBron wherever he goes. So
makes sense.
Yeah, like you can look in my closet and I have jerseys from every single team LeBron's been on. Like I admit I'm that guy, and
you're the bronze. You're a bronze sexual, as Kevin Durant calls them.
I am, but I also know he's cringy, and it's hard to cheer for him sometimes. But I got 21 years invested in this, so I have to keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like LeBron, it's hard not to appreciate him. But then, yeah, he obviously does some stuff that's kind of like, dude, really? But also too, like, he was insanely famous from the time he was 17 and has really not done any, compared to most athletes, any real piece of shit thing.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, the decision, he's got hair implants, you know, is kind of like. Yeah, some of his social media is corny, like the photos of him reading books. It's more just like corniness than anything.
Page 1. It's the best.
Yeah, I mean it's very all right. I get it. Like, you could be way crazier. Kramer is reacting. Maybe he saw what the pick is. The pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals. Round 1, pick 18 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Your commissioner is at the podium, Ryan. Ryan seems to come in here with some excitement.
One of the
is this in regards to their pick? Amarius Mims.
Yeah.
So I nailed it. Got him right in my mock draft.
Nice job, Sean.
Thank you.
Like it.
All right, I'll take it. Again.
Are we happy about this?
Justin was kind of leaning D-line, but again, you guys can't have too many good offensive line.
He's the freak of the draft. Everyone was getting excited. He's huge. He's running fast. 6'8", 340. Look at the way he moved. Here, Colby, you got some Mims highlights for us?
Right. Ready to go.
All right, I will say, rarely he's one of the more fun offensive linemen to watch, just because of how.
Yeah.
Just think about someone not hitting.
Look at him
Burrow.
downfield here. I mean, look at him running down.
Oh my God.
That sounds amazing.
I know the Bengals plan previously was just, hey, we're gonna get some super sexy receivers, and Joe Burrow's gonna get lit up back there. But you know, it's not like a great long-term strategy.
I mean, it works in Madden.
Yeah, no, it does. They just do all 4 verticals, and then four verts. He stands in the pocket. He takes a shot. He gets the ball down.
I love how everyone's recording the back of his head. They're recording the ESPN camera crew or the NFL Network camera crew.
I think you got to be stoked. Again, SEC lineman. I'm not a SEC. No. I'm not a offensive lineman scout, but
I thought the Eagles might take him.
Yeah,
I had him. That's why I ended up having him.
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised if they went offensive lineman, but now all the offensive linemen have gone, so I would be pretty surprised. And we haven't seen a cornerback yet, so the Eagles haven't needed a cornerback. It'll be interesting to see what the Rams do here at 19. I had them taking Jared Verse. Jared Verse is available, but according to people closer to the Rams, this was always going to be an offensive pick. So it'd be interesting to see how this shakes out.
Yeah, I mean the steam on Bowers. Yeah, I had him taking Dallas Turner, so that's obviously not possible. But Newton's still available. Aaron Donald just retired. Feels like a nice fill-in.
Yeah. My buddy made a great point today too. He said that if the Bengals change their entire draft board because of the Hendrickson news yesterday, that's nonsense. Like, you have to just take what you need. And I mean, when you have a talent like Joe Burrow, like, you can't have enough good offensive linemen. So good on him. Like, it's not a sexy pick, but it's like you're that guy sitting in the draft pointing to your head like, yeah, that was smart. So there's always that one guy. That's me right now.
Point to your head. That was smart.
Yeah,
I
we
like
were
that.
thinking. We were thinking.
Well, best of luck to your Bengals this year.
Yeah,
Justin.
thanks for calling in, Justin. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks for having me, guys. Love you guys. Be safe.
Love you.
Cheers.
And yeah, if you're a Bengals fan, check out Justin in the Jungle wherever you get your podcasts. Ron, I'm gonna take hit the can here real quick. I know Rams are on the clock.
Yeah, and we got Steelers up after that. We got a couple Steeler fans joining us. We'll just bring them on early because we're just gonna. If there is a chance they trade, so maybe they'll be sad about it. Looks like Sean. We got tracking Sean as he leaves the building. All right, first up, producer Golf Gambling Podcast, Cam Kerr. He's got the helmet on, looking good. How we feeling, Cam?
Feeling unlimited.
Oh wow, I like that. I'm buying in a little bit to the idea that Russ could be good. And then also friend of the program and co-owner of the SGPN stables with me in the digital horse racing streets. I think we have a race coming up here, so hopefully I don't get too distracted.
Yeah,
Bowser, how we feeling so far about the draft?
You know, I was kind of rooting for Mims to drop to us there. I was kind of hoping for that O-line, big boy, get the bookends from Georgia on the tackle spots. That could have been a fun little thing. But hey, you know, I'm optimistic. You know, they've proven to have a smart front office right now, and so I trust what they're doing.
Anyone? I mean, we're shocked by the fact that Penix went 8, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I wasn't expecting that. I honestly, I don't know about Campbell. I wouldn't mind Barton at 20 here.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think Sean's right. Everyone's kind of throwing smoke like the Steelers are going to do something crazy, and we don't know what this is a new regime. So, and they've been doing a lot of great things like that they've never done before, which is a good sign. But I could see them just go and chalk and go and just offensive lineman. I kind of want them to take Jackson Powers Johnson or Jackson Powers or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
And just get some solidity at that center position. I don't know about you, Bowser.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's one thing I like about Barton actually is he can project like kind of up and down the line. He's got experience at center, guard, tackle, so he could be, you know, like maybe a 6 lineman to start off because they don't like to rush the rookies usually. So, you know, there could be something like that but yeah, like, that's exactly what I was thinking though. Interior line, you know, so far we've seen tackles go, you know, so far. So maybe that could be the right pivot at this point in the draft, especially.
Well, yeah, we haven't seen the kid out of Washington, Fatanu, who we thought maybe would slide due to injury, but yeah, it certainly is. Barton, Fatanu, there's a couple right there that I think become. I mean, right now is probably the time they're gonna go in the next like 6 picks, and I have to imagine the Rams pick is in. I'll be super shocked if this isn't Newton out of Illinois. If they go offense here with a clear replacement for Aaron Donald sitting on the board.
I didn't realize how hard it would be to wear a bucket hat with these headphones on.
It is difficult.
It's really hard. Yeah, it's
all right.
Jared
Verse to the Rams.
I will admit it. I look very stupid, and
I've been there before. I've gone with all sorts of hats. So Jared Verse. I had Dallas Turner, so right concept, wrong.
I had
wrong
Jared Verse
execution.
right.
Nice job.
Gotten a number of exact matches here. This will be interesting.
You know, they were always going to take a defensive lineman. Donald retires. You gotta put something in that cupboard.
Sixers won and covered.
Nice job, Sean.
FYI. But yeah, Jared Verse 19 to the Rams. It seems like Ryan, who did you end up mocking to the Steelers?
DeJean.
Oh, you had them going cornerback.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my thoughts on the Steelers were that they were going to go. If one of the linemen fell to them, they would do that. If not, they seem to need another cornerback. Or offensive linemen like Cam and Bowser were just talking about.
I certainly like the price to bet it for them to take a cornerback because it closed at 7-1. Steelers to take a cornerback for their first selection, which I like. But again, everything I read was having me point towards Graham Barton, so that's what I ended up doing.
Hey, what do you real quick? Yeah. What do y'all think about this 7.5 total? that they're throwing out there for the win total this season.
I mean, come on.
All right.
Every year we have Bowser on the show for the AFC North or the Steelers team preview, and it's always like 8, 7.5, 8.5, and we're like, has Tomlin ever had a losing season? No. All right, let's just take the over.
Yeah, I mean, it's always my biggest bet of the year, but
yeah.
I am a little bit worried because I've been on a couple Barstool accounts or whatever, and they're posting the win totals, and literally like 90% of the comments are like Steelers over, Steelers over, Steelers over. And I'm like, oh my God.
We just got to make it spicier, Cam. So we do the alt over of 8.5 because Tomlin's not having a losing season.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
He's winning 9 games, so we're doing the alt total at 8.5 and getting a better.
I hit the exact wins last season. So
very nice. All right, Colby's got some verse highlights. Which, by the way, if you don't know, Jared Verse originally from the lower ranks, the FCS, playing for Albany. Did he cross over with our boy at all, Colby? Huffenberger? Wait, I muted you, Colby. Hold on.
I think he might have for 1 year.
Poffenberger
crossed over with him, but Jared Verse 3 years as an Albany Great Dane. And this dude's a stud, man. So I think the tape will tell. I mean, if you watch Florida State at all last year, this was their best defensive player, probably.
Yeah.
A lot of penetration in the backfield, I would say.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who will get penetration.
I mean, Sean, you talked about him being I believe at some point as the top edge for you.
Well, more so I had him.
Oh, don't show me this against Kyron Drones, Colby. Not Kyron Drones.
You're returning all 11 starters.
I am returning all.
I had a couple bucks on him, like to go in the top 10 at like 5. If if Harbaugh went off the board, or even at 9, if Bears wanted to go D line. So I thought he was interesting. I could just see teams talking themselves into this guy, and the case for Harbaugh was the fact that he worked his way. Guy started out at Albany, was like, not recruited at all, worked his way up to Florida State, and then had some monster years. So
pick is in. What's the worst case scenario? Quickly, Scott.
By the way, I just want to give my tribute to Jack Lambert and take my front teeth out.
Oh no! Hold on. Let me
zoom in on Bowser.
And make sure you call the quarterbacks women, right?
Yeah. I'm wearing a Bradshaw jersey, but I'm trying to bring Lambert energy. I just want everybody to know.
Oh man, Cam, what's worst case scenario?
Man, worst case scenario. I mean, honestly, I'd be happy with anything. Wide receiver, cornerback, offensive line. I don't really have a worst case scenario. They're not going to pick a quarterback or anything like that. So
I really wouldn't mind it. I mean, you can get the best defensive back on your board right here. That's not a bad move, I like it. Also, I knew one thing I really liked about this offseason that not many people talking about is Patrick Queen signing, solidifying that inside linebacker spot. I think that's going to be a big addition come.
So if it's cornerback, it's going to be the kid out of Toledo, right? He's a dog. He was the dog of Senior Bowl week. Tomlin likes dogs. It seems like it's going to be the kid out of Toledo.
Who is it if it's a wide receiver? Is it Mitchell?
Quinton Mitchell.
If it's a wide receiver, I think it's Thomas. Yeah, I think it's the LSU kid. I mean, he's Neighbors is very has those elite traits. That's why he goes in the top 5. But I mean, Thomas is a pretty good receiver.
Well, actually,
like a Chase Jefferson situation with that.
That's when we were talking before about Neighbors, I got confused. It was Thomas that got blanked by Alabama and Florida State, not Neighbors.
I appreciate the apology. Look, I'm very happy about the Neighbors pick.
I'm really loving Bowser's look. The bucket hat with the headphones. It's just it's a all-time Yinzer look. I mean, it's really just.
I don't know. We got two. I mean, Cam's got the helmet on.
I know. What is more Pittsburgh, Ryan? Construction helmets.
I got the Pennsylvania Railroad thing behind me too.
Oh yeah.
What? Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, that is very working class of you, Bowser.
Yeah, that was the railroad my dad came over on when he moved from Pennsylvania to California. When he came from the old country to California.
So now
look at the Steelers fan with the sombrero. That's a different hat.
It's not very Western Pennsylvania.
I haven't seen that one before.
Now the Steelers seem to be using their entire time.
Joe Biden's America.
Any chance the Steelers are trying to trade for either Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel? It seems to be they're using a bunch of the clock. I assume I see you nodding, Cameron. I assume you'd want Brandon Ayuk or Deebo on the team, right?
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Imagine Tomlin and Deebo.
Hey, by the way, I'm looking forward to your guys' OJ tribute for the Bills pick later. So.
Yes, it will be touching.
What was he coming out here with? That's Cam, the defensive lineman for the Steelers, played for 1 million years.
Craig Hayward's son.
Hayward, yeah, Cam Hayward.
Cam Hayward, yeah.
Ironhead Hayward's son.
Look how big his head is. Look how big he is.
Yeah,
the commissioner's
he can
not
just
small.
destroy Roger Goodell.
He's hunched over.
Steelers selection is in. We will announce it here with the 20th pick in the first round. The Pittsburgh Steelers select.
All right. What do we got?
Trying to read his lips.
Is it a trade?
No.
They wouldn't bring him out.
They wouldn't bring him out for a
lot. Oh, he's the man of the year. That's what he's doing.
Oh, okay.
He won the man of the year. All right, I'll tip the cap to him. He's a giant human being.
Yeah.
Imagine ever trying to fuck with that dude. In any Goodell's a big dude. Goodell is not a small dude. God damn. Imagine what it'd be like to be that huge. We see it when we went to the Hall of Fame.
Well, again, it reminds me of the guy who got in an altercation with Terrell Suggs at the Starbucks drive-thru.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
All of a sudden, Terrell Suggs gets out of the car. The terrible towels are up.
Waving him.
The pick is in, Ryan. Pick 20, round 1. The Steelers select.
This is
hey, I just want to give a shout out to the Colts too for taking my boy Latu from UCLA. That guy's dude. That was a nice pick. Come on. I can only wait this thing for so long.
I'm gonna get
DeForest
chafed.
Buckner and Latu. They got a decent D line.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean,
Jesus.
Still talking.
Yep, still talking. I mean, but when being in the Hall of Fame, seeing the size of some of these players' heads, as a large-headed person myself, very impressive.
That was a fun conversation.
You think those are to scale?
Oh,
Troy Fontano.
Yeah, I mean, that's we were talking about it earlier with Dave. There were a couple guys, him and Barton out of Duke, that just can play at every position along the line. Seems very much like a Steelers pick.
Yeah, I mean, we had him going to Seattle, which I think made a ton of sense. But then, Seattle saw some opportunity there.
I'm great with that. Just O lineman with some versatility is exactly what this unit needed. So yeah,
beautiful,
explosive hips. You gotta love that.
Whoa, nice. Well, he is from the islands.
Yeah, those guys never disappoint.
I think with his size, he probably profiles more on the interior, which is I think that's where we kind of need to get somebody with a mean streak and get nasty, like that guard spot. So yeah, that could.
Are we ready for
Colby's
tape?
got some highlights for us.
All right.
By the way, the command center is looking even better under the lights out there. God's eye shining a light on you, Colby.
Ryan, this is interesting. All the cornerbacks are available.
Yeah.
So maybe the Eagles didn't need to trade at all, or do move up. Maybe they don't go cornerback. Maybe they go D line. I'd be surprised now if they go offensive.
Well, this is when you hear stuff like a lot of the cornerbacks have late first, early second round grades, but you figure they're gonna pop up there because the value that cornerbacks have to teams now.
Wow, look at that one dude with the 2 phones.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Maybe it's a chick, but they're really enjoying this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The wanting to film the come on, dude.
The one thing I'm seeing with him on these highlights is he's really just finishing these plays off. Like he doesn't.
And by the way, why is the Howley the one with the 2 phones getting all excited? I don't know about that. The random white guy stood out. He stood out like a sore thumb. Where's Waldo? How do we feel about the pick, Cam?
I think that's the agent's son.
Great pick. That spin move was nasty that Colby just showed.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best. Well, it's not as fun with offensive linemen, but there's nothing better than after the first round of the draft going home and watching highlights. Just watching highlights.
Where do y'all think Ladd Where do y'all think Lad McConkey's going to go? Is he going to go first round?
I think it'll be a second rounder personally.
Second round?
Yeah.
So the Steelers are missing a white slot receiver that we usually always have.
Yeah.
The slot. How's the slot?
I think the top of his draft spot is 49ers. I can see Lad McConkey going there. But
Bills, Lad
maybe?
and Josh. That sounds like a nice.
But there's
couple.
like the whole second tier of receivers are available. We haven't seen that fourth receiver.
All
Oh
right.
wow, Dolphins are in, huh?
Yeah, we got our Dolphins guest here too.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, Cam Bowser. How many wins this year?
10.
I'm going 10 again too. Yeah, 10 wins. We get Justin Fields some training behind Russ, and then he's our QB.
Love it.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Let's go our gal.
Yeah, let's go our gal. We'll see. Maybe in the digital derby next week.
Let it ride.
Let it ride, guys. All right. Let's see. Whoa, what's up? We got friend of the program.
Yes, FCS quarterback legend from the Salukis himself, Stone Labanowitz, representing the Miami Dolphins. Stone, what's happening, man? Thanks for calling in. What do you think the Dolphins do here at 21?
It's going to be really boring. It's going to be a fat slob who plays on the interior offensive line. It probably will be Graham Barton out of Duke, somebody who can play all over the place. I think 13 dudes played up front for them last year. Somebody maybe on the edge to replace Chubb when Chubb inevitably gets hurt, but it's either the offensive or defensive line.
That's what I was wondering. You guys brought in like 7 defensive linemen, right?
Right.
In the offseason. So you would think offensive line, but is there any chance you go back into the defensive line?
Someone like Chop from Penn State who's still there. I don't think so. They need help bad on the offensive line, and I think Dolphins fans, I'm indulged in Twitter, and I don't want what happened to the Falcons to happen. If they don't draft an offensive lineman, we're screwed. Like
So tell me what Stone, what has happened? Because I'm avoiding social so I don't get tipped off to a pick. Are the Falcons fans just throwing up all over this pick?
Oh my God! If you guys haven't seen anything yet, a bunch of cases are being posted. It's volatile. It's mayhem in the streets of Atlanta right now. As you could imagine. Everyone's pissed off. It doesn't make it. I love it. Okay. I hate. We can curse on here, right?
Yeah.
We bring in these fucking quarterbacks, these 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old kids, and expect that they're going to play right off the bat. I understand. I've already seen the tweets. Penix will be 28 by the time Kirk's contract expires. And week 8, when Kirk pulls up limp, whatever, and Michael Penix
The
and
Achilles
that
goes out again.
I mean, come on. And you have a guy like Penix who's waiting in the wings who will inevitably be a fan favorite. I mean, this is going to work. Kirk's the dude who's been everywhere. I'm sure him breaking down film is top 3 in the league of quarterbacks that are left right now. So if I'm Michael Penix, I'm happy as hell right now that I get to wait in the wings and watch Drake Maye in New England burn to hell. You get to watch Dave Daniels just fall flat on his face. I like it for Penix. If I was a quarterback in college and I was an elite prospect, all I would want to be is a backup quarterback. Put me in any situation, make me a backup. Nobody can hate me. And if I come in and become the hero, my career set, I'm going to be paid forever. So I'm not mad at it at all.
Now, I mean, look at the Jordan Love path. It seems like we've kind of set this tradition now of like starting the guys day one. If you're a top 10 pick,
right,
you start day one. But Jordan Love was another good example of like, hey, hang around, learn the position, lower the pressure on when you start, and then when you do, you look a lot better. I mean,
the only pushback to me would be that Penix is so damn experienced in college football.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And to me, like you've seen whether it's Purdy or whoever, some of these more experienced quarterbacks that have come to the NFL. It's not like taking the younger guy and Penix. With Kalen DeBauer and Jeff Tedford. Tedford had coached with DeBauer. They have a pretty good track record with their quarterbacks.
Experience is huge. Go ahead, Sean.
No, I'm just saying, if you're the Falcons, maybe if you're going to do this, why not go Gardner Minshew, Jacoby Brissett, a guy that has that veteran experience? Jacoby Brissett could mentor a quarterback, and he's a little bit cheaper than Kirk Cousins, I think would be, and it gives you more money to build around Michael Penix and bring in some guys to help him win. That would be the counter to me, but sure. I think Penix is a good fit for the team.
I think he's a good fit for the team too. And I'm so on board with drafting a quarterback when you want them, not when you need them. It's worked out well for some teams. We already brought up the Love scenario. I think this is going to work out for Atlanta, and I think Penix fits with the do-rag, the silky piece up top. I mean, I like this all the way. JJ McCarthy, I didn't even get into him. I don't know if he throws a single touchdown in his NFL career.
Wow. Now that's a spicy take. I love it, Stone. Chop Robinson just got selected by the Miami Dolphins.
Eighth defensive lineman, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you gotta get that pass rush. They know. I mean, again, if you're going to be playing the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Bills in the playoffs, you're going to need to be able to rush the passer. Chop Robinson. What do you make of Chop coming to Miami, Stone?
Chop's a dude, and in this defense, there's so much rotation. I think at times you can throw Chubb at a 3-tech when Jalen Phillips gets healthy. Like, they're going to be 3 dudes similar to what they want to do offensively up front, is mix dudes around, let guys play other positions, and they're okay in the back end. So yeah, a lot of Bear friends. Chop fits. It was, for me, it was Barton or Chop, and it ended up being Chop. It works.
I mean, you can't fail. You can't fail with someone named Chop, right?
You got some highlights, some Chop highlights for us.
It's
Colby?
a badass
I do.
name if you're a pass rusher.
I want to hit on the fact that he was a Maryland Terrapin for longer than he was a Penn State Nittany. So here you go.
He could have made mad NIL money just teaching the Chop to kids.
Oh. I love watching a D lineman blow up a read option like that. Just taking both options.
Taking both options. I'm gonna start using that.
Just swallowing both options.
Well, that's a little extreme.
Too
but
much. All right,
was he wearing 93? Now he's wearing 4.
Yeah. He wanted the skinny number. I respect that.
You have to. All of us on here have to respect that.
We got to see we got to see a quarterback go with like a crazy number.
Here's some Virginia Tech.
Oh wow!
Oh, look at blowing up drones.
Dark years. These were the dark years.
Kramer, the Eagles are on the clock. Do we have any guests?
We do. We got Adam. Adam here. Wow, cracking a cold one as we bring him on.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Oh yeah, I got my Yingling. I'm all ready.
Let's go.
Before I sign off, guys, I was listening as you guys kicked off. Ryan's optimism for the Giants is,
I love it.
Like, it's annoying almost. He started it off,
my world.
And he said, "Here's a new era of what? Poverty? More poverty? I mean, what are we? It's every week. It's Giant stuff. It's terrible, and you guys suck."
Thank you, Stone.
I appreciate your support.
Great to get you on the show.
Let me plug. Check out FC Nation or FCS Nation Radio.
Yes.
Stone does a great job covering the FCS college football.
Yes, and that was also a shot at Ryan, because when you guys brought up Jared Verse, he said lower level, so I had to get that in there.
Oh yeah, come on, FCS.
You're right. I should have.
Albany Great Danes.
I was taking a shot at Colby, not knowing that Stone was sitting in the back. That was poor taste by me. I apologize. Love you, Stone.
Love you, Stone. Thanks for calling in, man. Let it ride. Joining us on the line, Adam Rosenberg. Adam, I mean, we need a cornerback. All the quarterbacks are available. I didn't see this happening. I'll be honest.
The last time we didn't trade out of the first round, we had Jalen Reagor, and before that it was Derek Barnett. So
yes.
We'll see. It's all. I mean, look, I had all my notes ready for like not being able to take Cooper DeJean and taking Quinyon Mitchell. I mean, this is great, but look, their defensive backs stunk. I mean, it probably cost.
Yeah,
how bad their defense was. It probably cost Jalen Carter defensive rookie of the year, because you can't reward that guy when the team's giving up 400 yards a game. So and letting Locke run the gamut on them in Seattle and win games. It's just so look, I love it. I love that we're going to be able to pick what we want. I love that we have multiple second round picks, because there's a lot of guys that are going to come in there. I'm very surprised there was no trade, but look, this is the NFL draft. This is how I'm also surprised it was
everyone
10
said
quarterbacks
like
taken.
10 trades. There were the quarterbacks, there weren't the trades. The pick is in. Do we want Cooper DeJean? Do we want Quinyon Mitchell? I think
I want Mitchell if I'm you.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
Yeah, I want Mitchell. because of Ryan's former boy Bradbury, we have the corners are Slay's going to
We need to get by Bradbury. Yeah. Bradbury. Bradbury needs to be retired. And again, he didn't have to trade up. You didn't have to do anything crazy. Any of the offensive line or even defensive line, like, if Fat fell, I think you could have made a decent case for him, even maybe a Jared Verse, but like cornerback really meets your need and probably the best player available. I think even if you're just looking at most people's big boards, how is Quinyon Mitchell not your like top 2 or 3, right?
I mean, I think there were some that weren't as high on the corners, and so it maybe clearly the NFL wasn't as high on the corners as the mock draft community. Those fucking nerds.
I mean, you could make the case. You could make the case for like Terrion Mitchell only like over that, but only because he played for like an SEC school. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's so weird because like all my notes were just like, all right, well, what Georgia or Alabama guys are going to be available that aren't what we wanted, and we're actually going to be okay with definitely what we wanted.
So you think it's going to be the SEC guy based on Howie's latest draft strategy?
Howie doesn't want to go back to that equipment shed that Chip put him in, and so he just started drafting Georgia and Alabama players, and it's worked to a certain degree. Certainly, obviously, Jalen Hurts, Devonta Smith, Jalen Carter looks to be promising at least for the majority of the season there. But I mean, Quinyon Mitchell is kind of the athletic freak. The consensus best cornerback available. Yeah, this will be.
I got to be honest. The commish looks like he's had a couple cocktails or he's tired.
No.
So, well, he kind of had that like messed up hair and like unbuttoned. It looks like kind of like a frat president who woke up for picture day and like threw on a shirt and jacket. Like, I got to get my shit together.
President of the Future Business Leaders of America.
FBLA, baby.
I was treasurer of that in high school.
I was also in FBLA. Eagle selection is in.
Let's see.
Round 1, pick 22. We will announce it here live on the air.
Wow.
The Eagles select. Who is it going to be?
It's got to be a cornerback.
I would think so.
100% or a lineman. Graham Barton.
Yeah, could be. I don't think Barton. I didn't hear Barton on their list.
Nate Wiggins would be the worst choice.
Guyton was on their list.
Guyton was, yeah, and Guyton was you can't go wrong with getting offensive linemen. But I just would be surprised if it's not quarterback because you get the first cornerback in the draft. I think the way things are falling, I don't know if he's reading like a plug for Peacock or what's going on.
Didn't he just have surgery or something? And like he's got like painkiller. I don't know.
Yes, we're doing Jordan Mailata. I forgot was going to announce live from Australia.
What's he doing over there?
There's some dude in the background. This is great. The NFL is like starting some camp in Australia to recruit NFL.
So he knew the
players.
pick a long time ago.
He's in the future. Yeah.
They probably just wrote it on him. Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo. Let's go. Feel
making
very
the Mac
good
happen.
This.
Oh, all
right.
I mean,
Maction, baby.
He didn't even play in the highest level of college football.
Ryan, you're scared of Quinyon Mitchell.
No, I said he's a dog. I'm assuming Colby probably has some highlights showing how much of a dog he is.
I do.
Let's go.
Are we ready to fire away this?
Yeah,
let's go.
fire. Let's see. He doesn't look very happy. I got to be honest. He has a very locked in face.
Bottom right of the screen, obviously, as I just pointed out. I mean,
look at that.
Some of the best corners ever have been, non P5 or P4, whatever you're calling it these days. We just saw them retire Darrell Green's number. He comes from Texas A&I.
Sauce. What about Sauce Gardner? Not long ago.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, and anyone who was at the Senior Bowl came away really impressed with him. I think he was one of the more impressive stories of that week.
Yeah,
especially on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, I mean, Senior Bowl's huge, showing that you can compete with those guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what it's for. So and you like to see when a guy steps up in comp that he likes the challenge. So
it's just gonna block a punt right here.
Oh, look at this special teams play.
And let's talk about it. Just cashed from a long time ago. Mitchell at plus odds to be the first cornerback taken.
Nice.
Not as exciting as Jared it was earlier with Brock Bowers.
66-1, and I'm just mad I didn't put more on it. Got maxed out online, but hey, still gonna take it. Still
Wins
nice
a win,
catch.
right?
Yeah,
and
66-1.
He only had one pick, but that's a lot of it is because I feel like the MAC QBs
they didn't throw to him.
Yeah,
they didn't throw.
They knew better. So how many games are we winning next season, Adam? 17 game season.
We're winning 11 games next season. I mean, the thing is like all the big things still have to happen for us because like look, we got AJ Brown during the draft 2 years ago. We got the first version of CJ we got in August. Like Howie's not done. I mean, I was having fun pushing my rumor for a couple hours. I was talking with you about it of get Trey Hendrickson. Like he's unhappy, but he's not going anywhere because that owner is like, cool, I'll franchise you until you die. But it's look, they're having a GM who comes from the school of dynasty draft fantasy nerd stuff. He's just going to tinker and continue to do it. And there's still moves to be made. I love the way things are coming together, but there's got to be a ton of players that are going to come on the defensive side because Vic Fangio is going to get in there and be like, you got to give me something to work with here because everybody, like last year's team was just awful on that side, and everyone's on expiring contracts.
No, and I mean, I was kind of assuming in my head, hearing all the rumors about Howie trading up and the fact that Howie rarely drafts in his draft slot. I was like, all right, well, you can probably kiss one of those second round picks goodbye, but they've kept both their second round picks, so now bunch of good opportunities to go best player available. Maybe it's a third receiver. Maybe it's an extra offensive lineman. Maybe it's finally a linebacker. Edrin Cooper, the Texas A&M linebacker they brought in. Maybe there's a chance Cooper sinks into the first round, although most people don't have any linebackers going in the first round. If we could get a guy like him in the second round, that would be huge. So tons of options here for the Eagles and feeling pretty good.
I mean, Trotter is, obviously the pedigree of his daddy being our guy forever. He'll be around on day 3.
Junior?
I mean, like that'll be. I mean, so that's an intangible one. That's one of those. Yeah, he may not have the quote size for the NFL, but look who his dad was. You think he grew up in a household where he was, everything like his dad's Jeremiah Trotter, like this. I think the Eagles could make that into something, but also, that was the last time the Eagles, I believe, had a linebacker that we cared about was probably his dad. So, I'm seeing there's lots of stuff. They can get like Junior Colson, like all sorts of guys. I like that. I like Cooper probably if they can get him in the second round. They got enough picks to be able to do it. I think that'd be a good one and go well with Devin White. So yeah, there's a lot of options, but they got to go heavy on defense. And then they also got to start thinking about offensive line because it's not a non-Kelsey year, and Lane Johnson's probably next to not be around anymore in a couple of years.
Well, and also shout out to Howie. He got the deal done for AJ Brown, got the deal done for Devonta Smith. So lock those two guys in for a while. I mean, no one said it could be done. Signing AJ Brown and Devonta Smith and Jalen Hurts. He really has a knack for timing these contracts.
Oh, yeah, I lost a jersey on that one. I made a couple bets of. I definitely said it to you, but I was pretty sure AJ Brown was going to TO route. He was going to be gone.
Wait, I'm sorry. They're showing the Jags war room. Is that the guy who stole all the money from the DFS site?
There's a guy with a neck brace next.
Oh, that's Tony Khan. It's AEW's Tony Khan.
He's got a neck brace on. Oh, come on. All right, we got Brad Ward here for the original Browns pick. No longer Browns.
Well,
pick.
Thanks for calling in, Adam. Make sure you give Adam a follow on Twitter.
Cheers.
Hey, Rosenberg. Thanks, man. Let it ride.
You guys could have just kept talking about the Eagles pick. You really didn't have. I mean,
I was going to say, Brad, you don't have a first round pick because you gave them all up for your quarterback who hasn't played a ton of quarterback.
It's true.
How we feeling?
I'm good. Been doing live draft coverage all night, talking about a bunch of guys that don't really care about.
Yeah, because you guys don't have a first round pick. Instead, you got Deshaun Watson, which is
it's good.
I'm not touching Deshaun Watson.
Brian Thomas gets drafted by the Jags in what was originally the Browns pick.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so they already fired on Brian Thomas Jr. Yeah, Ryan, we kept. I don't know who did you settle on for your mock for the Jags?
You're not gonna believe me. Brian Thomas Jr.
Oh, nice.
It's a bad pick, though. They should not be taking another wide receiver there. They already spent ass load of money in free agency on free agent wide receivers. They really should be spending money on drafting a corner. Pardon me.
Yeah, I had them taking Terrion Arnold, which actually makes a ton of sense here, even at 23.
They trade down and get the receiver. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess they need some receiver help. They were dead set on re-signing Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley gave him the shaft.
They got Devin Duvernay in his place, so that's kind of a
it's basically the same thing, Calvin Ridley.
Yeah.
So what's your take on the Penix pick?
I mean, he was kind of trending that way, right? Like I kept hearing that they were going to come. Bo Nix. I mean, what the hell are they doing in Denver? That's crazy. I mean, he's like Baker Mayfield. Good luck. That's the Baker Mayfield experience right there with Bo Nix, in my opinion.
I'm shocked that Bo Nix, I guess, was more surprising that he went in the first round. Penix surprising to go in the top 10. No, I'm saying as far as a first round pick, but for the fact that it's top 10 is crazy.
Penix has a great arm though. I like Penix better than Nix by a lot.
Penix to go to the Falcons was the biggest shock.
Well, yeah, I mean, what are they doing? Like, I mean, let's plan out what we're doing here. We're going to spend a ton of money in free agency on a quarterback, and then move into the top 10 and draft one. I mean, it's just kind of it's like Gutekunst all over again with the Yeah, I mean, this night one draft stuff, we've been covering it live on our channel all night as a Browns fan. Really sucks the past few years. So, I mean, it does. They got to wait till 54 tomorrow. So we're evaluating every pick in a way that, that's good. Yeah, we didn't need one of those guys. So
we didn't want him anyway.
What do
I guess that plays out well for us.
What do you want at 54? I know it's a long time from now, and we got a live shot of the Cowboys war room.
We do have a Cowboy.
Although there's someone holding up an anti-Jerry Jones sign.
And we do have a Cowboys guest, Sean.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The other half of Cam Kerr from the Golf Gambling Podcast, who was there for the funeral of Glowinski live in Las Vegas week 1.
That was funny.
Awkwardly sitting next to me as the Cowboys are just skull fucking the Giants.
Yeah, it was very.
I was
weird,
not awkward at all. I had a grand time.
She was having fun, but she was like, "Hey, it's like Cam works with Ryan, obviously," and you're like, "How hard I just met this guy? How hard can I go at him and chirp at him?"
You did a good job.
She was having fun.
So Cassidy, who do the Cowboys want here, or who do you want the Cowboys?
It sounds like they want Barton or Guyton. I personally would like to draft an owner. I would like to draft a front office that looks less like Congress. I'm
like
over
that.
it.
Yeah.
I'm over everything. I just want to be either bad or stop being little above average.
So Sean, what we need here is a trade down.
Trade down,
because we win a fuck ton if they take a running back first.
The Cowboys would also like to draft somebody that does not want to be paid or a second contract.
Yeah.
That's
They are kind of up against it. In my mock draft, I had them drafting Xavier Worthy because he's a cheap receiver. You might need some of that. Although
our line is injured, they're all moving. Yeah. No one's playing the same position anymore. Everyone's shifted. I mean, we need a running back, we need O-line, we need cornerbacks. I would personally coach. There's a lot.
They
and honestly, this draft is not going to get us anywhere, and we didn't do anything in free agency. I'm just staying up late for no reason.
So you're in on Dak then still?
I don't even care.
Oh wow!
I mean, we can't draft better than him, so we have to have him. But at the same time, this is annoying.
Second year in 4 where he's a top 3 cap hit.
Well, again, like all Cowboys fans are like, "Are you in on Dak? You're still in on Dak, right?" They're like,
if we just don't have another option, you can't. Like another team would love to have Dak. We know that.
Right.
No thanks.
There's a lot of teams that want him, and we get
Drew Lock is much better.
Well, let's ask Brad. Brad, would you trade Deshaun Watson for Dak Prescott straight up?
No, thank you.
She said no thank you before I could, so I guess we'll just go with that.
All right. So Brad wouldn't take that.
I think they're trying to trade. The clock's running down.
They are. Am I not? Are we not tipping picks on this show?
You're probably a little ahead of. Yeah, no, I'm not.
If
looking
you have
at
a trade, feel free to
break
announce.
it. Break the news.
I believe that I'm seeing in your very own chat that the Lions have traded up.
Oh, let's go! All right, Ryan, it's happening. They're going to take him at the end of the first round.
We could win so much money.
Cassidy, thank you for calling in.
No problem.
It's just like free agency. You're not doing anything.
And I literally tweeted, this is going to be so boring for me.
This is the definition of all in for him, right?
All in.
Trading up from 20. Yeah, trading down from 24 to 29. All right.
All right,
Thanks,
Cassidy. Thank you.
Guys, a couple things about Brian Thomas. That draft pick. That's what I was referring to against Bama.
Yeah, show us some highlights. Yeah, get it in there.
And against Bama, he had 3 for 36. I have highlights. Hang on, I was just saying that in the bigger games, if you exclude the 75-yarder that was late, like in garbage time against Florida State, he was the one I was referring to earlier.
All right, we got to break in. We got Noah Beanick live from the draft.
Wow, what's happening, Noah?
I don't. Unclear if he can hear us. But, this is electric.
This is great. This is a live Noah cam. Noah, talk to that girl. Tell her you work for SGPN. Ask if any of the chicks did college baseball picks.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is great.
Is the crowd going to erupt?
So Cowboys pick up an extra 3rd rounder. Lions trade down. Ryan, they might take running back at 29.
They might. Trey Benson.
I do. This is great. I feel like I'm at the draft, just hanging out with Noah.
Yeah. What do you mean, right now? Yeah.
House. If I had a guess, I think Lions are going to go Cooper DeJean here.
That'd be a bummer.
Yeah.
Really?
Just
maybe Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I want Cooper to get drafted. I just don't want him to go to the Lions. You know what I mean?
That?
He's a Iowa football guy. They shouldn't play in Dome in Detroit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like they should be out playing for the Packers or something. You know what I mean? Like they don't fit in. So
it's perfect. He's got teammates already on the team.
Do you want to watch some? Yeah, I know that was disgusting too. Do you
let's
want
see Brian Thomas? Let's hit Brian Thomas real quick before the.
Well,
Lions
look, here's my thing about Thomas is he lit it up in against question. This is from the I believe 2 years ago, where they didn't play like the greatest defenses. Actually, was that 2 years ago? Or was that last year? I can't remember.
I said that he's going to replace Ridley well because he does everything Ridley did for the Jags, which is basically run down the field.
Well, he's got talent. I mean, there's no denying his talent, like as far as like his physical abilities. But my thing is, he's got to prove it to me against better competition.
He's just not as twitchy or sudden as like
neighbors.
Who'd you say? Yeah.
Oh, Ridley either. Yeah, Ridley was probably a better prospect, but I think he'll do a lot of the same things for the Jags. Well, like that same kind of route tree, just kind of working
the thing
deeper
about
stuff down the field.
I like him as a player. I'll let you guys talk. Thanks for having me on, guys. I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, all right, Brad. Thank you.
Take it easy, Brad. Lions officially on the clock. We got the quad box going
here.
here.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging the local football community and growing football participation.
This is great.
Youth and high school levels.
What are they going to buy a house for Detroit to hang out in?
Flag football players representing the first 4 schools that competed in the Michigan Girls Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students. These young men and women embody NFL values.
Flag football bullshit again, dude.
Integrity, resiliency, and responsibility of their team.
It's a human shield.
Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football career.
Open up your third eye.
Make the selection.
Noah Beanick
Please
reporting
welcome
live.
Ellie Fagley.
Who?
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
It's going to be DeJean.
Some cornerback.
With the
Feels
24th pick in the 2024
Or
NFL
Newton.
Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold.
All right. See, this is annoying because I had Kool-Aid because I had Terry on. Like, it's so annoying to be so close on this.
Noah's happy. I mean, it seems like the crowd's happy.
Yeah, I mean they're drunk in Detroit. You got to be happy. You got a team that has a chance to make the playoffs coming back. So why would you not be stoked?
I mean, it looks like a good time.
Does look like fun.
Detroit.
150,000 drunk people roaming around Detroit. Shout out to the crew there.
I got probably the number one corner on their board. Got to imagine.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, Cooper DeJean, Terrion Arnold. It seemed like they were pretty close. Probably most people had Arnold slightly higher, but
all right, Colby, you got any Arnold footage for us?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Let me just play this ad. There we go. We're good. Yeah, I mean he's a stud too. Some of these highlights are incredible. If you watched, Alabama last year, he had some huge plays at big times.
no, I mean, again, you could always make the case of like, hey, Arnold. I mean, the receivers he went up against obviously much better than the guys Quignon faced in the MAC,
But for every one of those, man, I as a Jet fan, D. Milner was a terrible fucking player, man, in the NFL.
Alabama hasn't had great luck. Who's the best Alabama cornerback in the league?
Surtain right now is pretty good.
Yeah. And
That's
his dad, he had his dad's pedigree. His dad was really good at Southern Miss. But yeah, I mean, this guy was a beast. He made huge plays, man. There's multiple games I can recall where he made like pretty much game-changing plays.
Oh, there's one pass to Brian Thomas.
Right there, you got a 7-point game against LSU.
Do we have our Packers?
We do
guest?
have our Packers guest. Should we bring him on?
Yeah, oh yes, sure.
All right.
Joining us on the line, the man who punched many a dicks in the NFL regular season, the Dick Puncher himself. What's happening, Mr. Puncher?
He's fully duped up.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
I was so afraid they were about to take Cooper DeJean. Oh my god.
Oh wow, okay.
Amen, brother. Amen.
When Cody was like, "Oh, he should be playing for the Packers," I was like, "Yes. This is this is the best scenario. If I could have chosen anything, Cooper DeJean. So I'm glad you guys are happy with getting Mitchell, but Cooper DeJean. I'm all about it. All about
Amen.
it.
Amen.
Cooper DeJean playing for the Packers makes a ton of sense. I had you guys in my mock taking Nate Wiggins, but that's because I thought Cooper DeJean would already be off the board. So it feels like cornerback is a lock here for the Packers, right?
I would think so. I mean, tackle, corner, safety are really like the only possible things that could have happened. And with all the tackles that are already off the board, I think it's the only thing that really makes sense to me right now with what's available.
And don't forget, you got that wacky ass XFL kickoff coming in.
Here we go.
And maybe maybe Cooper DeJean, because he's such a dynamic player, like Dan Marino's wife. He could maybe break it. I mean, look, that kickoff is cockamamie, but I'm saying maybe you never know. If you have a good enough athlete, you can break anything.
Can we just can someone, Josh, if you could just screenshot the screen right now? Just the Packers top hat and the
says Bears owner on there. It's really next level stuff.
Are we as a Packers fan, are you worried about Caleb Williams?
Wow. So let me just say this. Caleb Williams may very well be very good. I mean, he was certainly USC underperforming while he was there had nothing to do with him. They just decided not to play defense ever. I think he could be a very good player. He's going to the Bears. They're gonna screw him up. That's what they do. That's all they do. No matter what, I have absolute faith that the Bears will screw up anything and everything within their control.
Well, especially when they go to the Dome and then they got to play at Lambeau.
Yeah, that's true. I also love that the city of Chicago, I mean, they can't keep their city standing upright right now. They're going to put billions of dollars into the stadium. That's a move. But yeah, I mean, well, are you guys going to be in Vegas for the Friday game with the Eagles Packers? Are you going to be?
Oh yeah.
We'll
I mean, unless I somehow make it to Brazil, yes, I will be in Vegas for that first Friday game. That's and I get having a Friday game and the whole international thing, whatever. But just from like a Vegas, I'll be out there. It's going to be awesome because we have Thursday night opening night NFL, Friday night Eagles Packers primetime game, Saturday awesome slate, and then NFL Week 1, Monday Night Football. It's going to be an awesome time.
Will you be irritated if we have to work during the show?
There is an issue currently of right now. Our VSiN show is 6 to 8 local time, Vegas. Hopefully we have a different time slot, or maybe I'll call out sick and I'll just be outside the sports book.
Dude, let me know. Because I was planning on going out there for week 1. I'm probably going to go out early. I'll definitely. I'll hit you guys up. We'll see.
Oh, we'll be there. I can tell you there. Yeah, we'll be there. We already have a
with the VSiN show. We're out there pretty regularly, but always, regardless of the VSiN show, we are always out there. NFL Week 1, first couple days, March Madness. That's been a standing open invitation to anyone who wants to come by. And then also, if you're listening, the sign up weekend for the Circa Millions Circa Survivor, they do like a fun weekend that weekend. Already talking to them about doing some SGPN events that weekend. So that's a fun reason to come out to Circa in the summer, get signed up, get your contest going. So stay tuned for that, Ryan.
Yes.
Already in the works on that, and possibly some more opportunities. So head out to Circa. It's always a good time out there.
Pick is in. What's the worst case scenario?
Is there something you don't want to happen, DIKPUNCHER?
I mean, if they took a tight end for some reason, that would probably be
second tight end would be bold.
A third, I mean, second, but yeah, I mean, we've already got Musgrave and Kraft, so excited to see Musgrave and Watson and Kraft and like all these receiving targets all healthy at the same time this coming season. Hopefully they can stay all healthy, but that should be sick. Let's see. All
right, here comes the commish looking. The painkiller theory, I think, is a valid one.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that one year, the pandemic year, where he was just like sinking into that couch, and he was just like, he looked like he was on something. All right, the Packers selection is in. The commissioner is reading it. In round 1 of the 2024 draft, the Packers select tackle Jordan Morgan.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I'm okay with us taking tackle. I'm okay with it. Like, it's not the like best scenario. It's not what I was hoping for, but that's not bad. I'm okay with it. I'm good.
He was pretty decently rated, Jordan Morgan.
I mocked him the tackle out of BYU, so I thought they might go tackle here.
Oh, okay. I had Morgan going to the Ravens here at 30, so not too far off. But yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't go Cooper DeJean. He did seem like a fit there. Sorry, DIKPUNCHER. I know you're getting your Cooper DeJean jersey ready to go.
That's all right. Like I said, I'm good with this. We're good.
How many? What do we got going on here now? Did I just see a trade?
Oh yeah! Wow, trade is in.
Is there?
Yeah.
No.
Or no, sorry, no. 26 is just the Bucks, and they got their pick in.
I think the red made me think I saw like a breaking news.
So Ryan, I had the Bucks taking Chop Robinson already off the board. What do you think they do? Who did you have them taking?
I had them taking Nate Wiggins. So I had them going corner. I couldn't decide if I went cornerback or D line. I don't think they're going to go offense. That was kind of my takeaway.
Colby, any thoughts?
Wait, hold on, Colby. You got some highlights for us?
I do. Jordan Morgan. I mean, screams Andre Dillard, right, Sean?
Oh, that's not good.
I don't think DIKPUNCHER wants to hear that.
That's not good. I mean, the knock on him was there's some injury stuff, but it seemed like the upside was there. So it seems like he's also going to be playing tackle. I think some of the question with some of the other guys down here is if they could play tackle. I guess they kind of needed it, right? They've had some drama at that position over the last couple of seasons. They had a player who just didn't play on turf and then didn't play, period.
Right.
It was very dramatic, and now not playing at all, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
He doesn't care to comment. It's an ongoing investigation whether he's going to play.
Unfortunate situation.
Well, Dick Puncher, thanks for calling in. Enjoy Jordan Morgan, and best of luck, man.
All right, let it ride, boys.
Let it ride. And hope to see you out there in Vegas. Hope to see everyone. Yeah. Any VSiN show, obviously we're out a ton on the fall, but certainly NFL week 1, 100% in, and then circus sign up weekend, that details incoming on that one. So there's always times to hang out, meet up, grab a couple of beers, play the NFL slot machine, whatever it is. We're always down.
And Sean, this is not satire. Sean and I have sat down and played the NFL slot machine with people, but before we've sat down at blackjack tables. Played craps with strangers. We've had sandwiches at Saginaw.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. I forgot how drunk I was. Yeah, and then if you're around, if Derek's sitting around, introduce you to Derek. He's always a very generous guy. Can just get some drinks in.
Big balls.
Yeah, they have a great crew. It does feel like it's a small business, even though it's like a giant, awesome casino.
Especially when you're there every Friday and you see all the same people.
Yeah.
The coffee shop lady.
I know. I miss our gals, Ryan. We got to get out there. So what do you think they do here, Ryan? Sorry, I forget. What did you say you had him? Cornerback. And you had him going Wiggins. Okay.
Who undersized? What's that, Colby?
I was gonna say for Sean in general regarding the cornerback spot, Nick Saban said that Quinyon Mitchell was his number 1 guy in the portal last year, and they couldn't get him to come out the portal, which basically means he was tampering. Glad to see that. I'm sure they didn't offer him a bag of money, but he would never get in the portal because he was loyal to Toledo. So you got to like those qualities there, Green.
Yeah. Dog. Telling Nick Saban to fuck off. That guy will fit well in film.
I told you he had. Dog. Again, Sean's gonna go back. He's gonna read all about it now. But dog mentality.
Yeah, I didn't think Quinyon Mitchell was going to be an option, and then it was like, if they get Quinyon, they're going to have to trade up and give up a bunch.
Oh, yeah, there were some people that cover the team that alluded to them trading up and taking Mitchell.
Well, and then the other thing was, it was weird because when I fired off my mock draft, I didn't have them taking Quinyon Mitchell because I couldn't find anything about them seeing or having a visit with Quinyon Mitchell, and then I stumbled upon some tweets and stuff that actually had him. Like the top 30 visit stuff is
very valuable. Walter Football had a good resource there. It certainly is useful just to pay attention. Who do they meet at the combine? Who do they meet at the pro days? Who do they meet at the top 30 visits?
Yeah. And again, it's obviously different for every team, and when guys fall, it changes, but
you're not, if these organizations, I think rarely will draft someone that they haven't met at one of those 3 places or Senior Bowl. Like
not in the first round. Yeah.
Have they had access? Maybe maybe one of your coaches, like for the Giants, the big hype was that Shea Tierney, who the Giants quarterback coach, was coaching JJ. Like these opportunities to coach at Senior Bowl type activities, these opportunities to be on the field at the combine. It does seem like these teams are less likely to take someone they haven't had direct access to. Tampa, he stepped away. I was gonna say the Bills are up in a couple picks, and we do have the Don of Bills Mafia.
And don't say Buccaneers too loud, because they raped and got drunk and did horrible things for a long time. I'm offended. I'm offended as a Redskin fan. I'm very offended.
How did Pirates make it through the pandemic years without getting canceled? No one looked up.
They gave them Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp gave him a pass.
Seriously. I mean, they literally would just show up to your land. It's just like Vikings. People love Viking shows. They just showed up to your land and just murdered and raped you.
But they get a pass. They get a pass.
They do. It's amazing. Who draws the line of what's offensive? I mean, I do think that is pretty fucking alpha. You just row your boat down a river and find some fucking land. All right, this looks good. Hey, Hank, pull over.
Kramer, I'm going to send you, or if you look in the Slack chat between Josh.
Oh, what's going on?
Yourself or myself and you and Colby. There's a great the Falcons GM fighting for his life tweet. It's worth rewatching the video if we can pull that up.
Yeah, I have. It's already. I'm queued up and ready to go on that front.
Oh, okay, great.
Is this what you're talking about? Before I go.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, this is great. This is the Falcons GM talking.
Do I need audio?
No,
okay.
I think it's just like the.
Well, let me tell you. I got to turn off this echo.
He's like, well, let me tell you, he could throw the ball. He's good. He played in the national championship.
Arthur Blank does not look like he was in on this decision.
It's like we drafted who? We drafted who?
He's a lefty. See, look. that does not look like a guy who was on the same
body
page.
language. He's like, "What the fuck did we just do?"
We got the new Warren Moon. We got the new Warren Moon. You wanted Kirk Cousins. I got you someone better.
Bucks.
Hold on. Watch the white-haired guy in the back left. Watch the white-haired guy in the back. He knows something bad's happening. You can tell. Look at the way his eyes get right here. His eye. You're gonna see.
He's like,
this guy. This guy's the guy who drafted him.
This guy's fuced.
Orville Redenbacher back there.
This guy's fucked.
While we missed it, Graham Barton got selected by the Bucks.
I love that pick.
They end up going O-line. Right?
Yeah, I don't hate it. I just, again, it got a little tough here late.
Let me tell you though, you gotta love when you get an offensive lineman that can play multiple positions. I'm gonna load up the clip right now, but I think this dude is, I mean, look, Mike Elko, who is Texas A&M's new head coach, and I think he's a very good football coach. He just raved about this guy when he showed up at Duke. Hang on, let me load it up.
Well, I mean, he played center and then he played tackle for 3 years.
He's a fucking beast.
Let's
man.
get the Don of Bills Mafia on here too. Adam Pelletier.
Oh, nice.
What's up, Adam?
What's up, gentlemen?
Yo, what's happening, Adam?
I mean, Cody gets to talk about offensive linemen here, so Cody's happy. You know.
There you go.
I mean, although Sean, there's a shotgun formation there. Is Cody going to be okay? Cody or Colby. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah,
Colby,
I'm
are you triggered right now by the use of shotgun by this team?
Colby does not like the shotgun.
No, I love the shotgun. I love variance, which is to me football 101. I see people make that assumption because I like Iowa football or something. I love the air raid. Mike Leach was our boy because the air raid is a genius offense, but everything shouldn't be air raid. There's difference is football, and that's your advantage. And I think a lot of people might forget.
Breaking news: Arizona Cardinals select edge Darius Robinson out of Missouri.
Oh,
Ryan, did you have Darius Robinson going in the first round?
No, but we do have a graphic for him. So he was
nice.
in our top 40.
I had him going 31st to the 49ers. So at least get a point here.
Wow.
For the huddle reports.
That's good.
Right now, and I don't know how updated it is, but I'm showing that I have 40 and you have 39.
Wow, neck and neck.
Yeah, I got tape on him.
I'd say that the fact that we have tape on him and a graphic, we're a pretty sharp organization here.
Yeah. Looks pretty studly here. Adam, you guys are now on the clock. The Bills sitting at 28. What do you want them to do? What do you think they're going to do?
The Bills need to take a wide receiver. They're behind in the offensive arms race, which means Brandon Beane is going to take a cornerback because that's what they do. They waste draft picks on defensive backs.
This Missouri, sorry to sidestep, but this Missouri team always has NFL prospects on it. They always seem to have these long pass rusher types.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the NIL collective going through the state. They can pay kids in high school.
Yeah. I mean, that's important.
That is a nice perk. I had the
oh my God. What the hell?
Oh no.
All right. Wait till we announce it. I had the Bills taking Brian Thomas, receiver at LSU, who's already been taken, Ryan.
No, it's not going to be a receiver.
I'm guessing by Adam's reaction, it's not a receiver.
Oh no.
What do you think they do, Ryan, here if it's not receiver?
The disappointing pick I think would be I don't know. I don't.
Kool-Aid McKinstry would be my
defensive back. Yeah. Wiggins,
Kool-Aid or Wiggins, I think would be what Adam would be responding to, not in a positive way.
Having a guy on the team named Kool-Aid would be fun for the Bills fans. Bills Mafia would love Kool-Aid.
We would, and I would also be less upset with Brandon Beane if he drafted a guy named Kool-Aid as the cornerback. But he did something worse. He wasted my time and he traded the damn pick.
Oh, okay. Wow. Breaking news. Who did he trade the pick to, Adam?
It sounds like the Chiefs, which pisses me off somehow more.
Oh, they're coming up to get Worthy.
So you're helping the team that that has your number in the AFC playoffs?
I don't want to talk about it. I really don't.
What do you think the Chiefs are doing here?
The Chiefs are going to take a corner.
Okay, because Chiefs to take a corner ended up closing at like plus 550. And I feel like I gave that out a couple of different times. But to Adam's point, maybe they take a receiver.
Could we have back-to-back Missouri players?
Ooh. So we have the trade. The Bills trade 28, 133, and 248 for 32, 95, and 221. So the Bills do get to pick, but I have to stay up later because Brandon Beane hates me.
So now they have the last pick in the first round.
They have the last pick in the first round.
Okay.
Brandon Beane, I still think you need to be fired from your job.
Are they trying to trade for Ayuk right now? Is that what they're doing? They're giving
themselves. I would really hope so. I would love to see. I would trade 32 for Ayuk right now. I would trade 32 for Ayuk and then take a shot on a second round receiver and call it a night. I would trade a first. I would trade 32 and a second for Ayuk. And I would really enjoy that trade. Pair him with a young receiver. Ayuk is not. But the problem is Ayuk wants to get paid, and you can't pay Ayuk what he wants to get paid unless you're very much of the belief that Brandon Ayuk has been really good despite playing with the 49ers crap show of quarterbacks. And I think there's an argument to be made there that Brandon Ayuk has been very good, but he's been held back playing in that Shanahan system, playing with all of these bad quarterbacks that he just keeps rolling out in San Francisco.
I'm here for the Purdy slander. Ryan,
we got taken down.
We're
no longer on YouTube. We got taken down. It looks like
It wasn't me. It wasn't me this time.
We're still on Facebook and X. So
I didn't do it.
You sure? Why? Because we were playing some of the clips.
I have no idea. We're still live on X.
Okay.
Hopefully my message. No. This was. I see that there's a warning. We've been temporarily blocked because we've played a video belonging to someone else.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryan, whatever.
That was always a risk.
Yeah. Watch the show. Well, I guess if you're probably not hearing this, but yeah, check it out on Twitter.
Now UFL Jeff might have alerted the authorities. That might be
probably loser.
UFL Jeff is watching us closely.
We should have our Chiefs guest calling in, Ryan.
Okay. I'm just putting.
No, we don't allow the Chiefs here. They can just take a seat. We don't allow that. It's bad enough we allowed the Patriots fans onto this show.
All right,
it's bad enough that we allowed Cody Zeeb on the show as well.
There's nothing better than Danny's calm, confident energy. That when he enters the room to talk about football on the show, it's generally just good vibes. And once again, coming off a Super Bowl,
I know he's just the calm, cocky guy from the Sorry We Love Football podcast. Danny Solomon. Danny, the Chiefs traded up with the Bills. What do you want them to do? What do you think they're going to do here?
First off, I can't believe the Bills would trade with us. I can't believe they would do anything for us. Whatever this is, it's got to be good. I'm going to say if we're trading up 3-4 spots, all the best tackles are taken. I feel like it's got to be Xavier Worthy, and I just can't see why the Bills would let us do this.
Yeah.
I mean, we feel sorry for you. That's really what it is. Well, I mean, your entire existence right now is based around a tight end who's 40 years old, declining, and your entire Super Bowl run was really just the Goodell
mainstream
media ploy to get Taylor Swift to the Super Bowl. I mean, because they know that Josh Allen is dating the superior superstar with Haley Steinfeld. I mean, come on now, let's just be honest. You know what? I bet what happened is all the rumors about what happened to Josh are true, and it was really Chiefs sleeper agents. I mean, but what else do you expect?
He's full blown crazy.
What else do you expect from a fan base that hides one of their most notable fans who spent his year and decades robbing banks?
Oh, well, that's cool.
That's a great man. That guy's a great. What an awesome. Just to add to all of the other great stuff going on with the Chiefs, we also have an elite bank robber as one of our Chiefs.
I mean, just NFL. What are we doing here? You're trying to change the image. So instead of having a fan base that gives charity and like does positive things, you're like, nah, let's reward the bank robbers. Let's give them
Danny,
the
did
edge
you
here.
see that he was robbing banks, and then he bet he took the money he had from robbing banks and bet on Patrick Mahomes Super Bowl MVP, which
That's
he
a
won.
genius level man. That is
And
a
they
smart
paid him.
doer. He is a doer. He does get shit done.
on it.
It's amazing. All right, the Chiefs selection is happening. We will announce it here live on the air. Round 1, pick 28. He could have been a Buffalo Bill. Instead, he's going to be a Kansas City Chief.
Oh,
our commissioner has the card. We are back live on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Figured that out.
Yeah. I wonder what happened.
I don't know. I turned off monetization. Maybe that was partly it with the all the multiple policy violations for Colby playing
movies.
Brett Favre. Or sorry,
Wait, that Speakman movie got us?
No, I don't know. One of those clips.
I don't think YouTube knows that Speakman movie because if I can't remember the title, I'm going to go ahead and say YouTube doesn't
the
know
YouTube
that.
algorithm.
Nailed it.
All right.
Absolutely nailed that.
Round 1, pick 28.
Really?
The Make-A-Wish winner is reading the clip or reading the pick. It sounds like Danny's happy. I'm guessing it's gonna be a receiver, and it is Xavier Worthy out of Texas. Ryan, who you kept telling me not gonna be a first rounder.
I just lost a pretty sizable bet. I just lost.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Well, otherwise it's great news.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the bet was that his teammate would. I bet that he would go after his teammate Mitchell.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the Chiefs have had such a good track record taking receivers in the first round. I think it's a spectacular track record. I love this.
They traded up for him too. They traded up for him.
Colby, do we? Now I know there's
160.
There's a lot going on with the Kansas City receiver position as of late.
Oh yeah,
Colby, were we able to ever pull any of that footage?
Yeah, Colby, you have some footage.
Well, let me play Xavier Worthy. Actually, hold on. Give me 5 seconds.
Okay.
Are you gonna?
Well, we know the Hunts have a great history of taking a shot in Texas. CJFK's fucking head. All right.
That's a deep pull.
We're 3 hours in, and Colby's off the rails. And Colby's off the rails.
And we're back off YouTube.
Yeah, you thought Adam had the craziest conspiracy theory. Colby topping him with the Lamar Hunt.
I mean, it's not a conspiracy. Just look it up. Do your history.
Go, Colby. Colby, what do you got highlights for us?
Hold on. I'm pulling up. First, we got a clip of. Well, you obviously knew it was a crazy offseason for the likes of the Kansas City Chiefs. Actually, I played the road. Give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds.
You got to dig up Rashee Rice's accident from the nearest.
Yeah, I have it. I have
farm.
Yeah, I have it. I'm telling you, if you saw Colby's desktop, it's just filled with stuff. And now we're showing. Oh man, someone's excited. Well, who's this? Is that
Xavier Worthy?
Oh.
So do we have an over?
I mean, he's about to win a third Super Bowl in a row with a great team.
He's
got to be
excited. Did you see how
getting
casual
traded
that
to the Bills
speed looks?
already? So you gave us the picks to trade him back, and then
this is the absolute bottom for Bills fans trading with us.
No, it's
to
not.
give us the receiver we
Oh
need.
my God!
I
Where
mean,
have you been all my life? Do you know? I watched Rob Johnson throw a football. It got worse.
The bottom's pretty low, Danny.
Brown throw a football. This is nowhere near rock bottom.
This is a feeling. This is a very low feeling right now that you've given up.
Oh
the
my
whole
God.
defense.
We traded up for Sammy
Stephon
Watkins.
Diggs starting over.
We traded up for Sammy Watkins.
EJ Manuel.
Manuel.
EJ Manuel's pretty bad.
I have been in some low places in my life. This is nowhere near it. We
did give Sammy Watkins a Super Bowl.
I think Colby has the footage.
Yes.
Colby, do you have the footage?
We were looking for it. Let's get this up.
Rashi Rice leaving Dallas. We have the footage, and yes, here we go.
Colby, what movie?
He's in some type of high-speed chase. Someone's after his money, and as you see here, he's forced to karate kick a couple guys. That guy's laughing at him, but look at that! He just sent someone's head through a fucking window. And
Rashi Rice has a self-defense case now after watching the footage.
Yes, now that's what I'm saying. The footage. I think Goodell should be impressed by this footage. Wait, it's gonna get a little more intense though. This is the part. Oh, okay. That's where people die.
See, that should be 8 games tops.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too. Is that and look, and that's hey, you got away. I understand there.
He just whipped that car over his head.
Oh, what is happening?
He'll be back for the playoffs.
Yeah, come on. Those people are fine.
Quite possibly the worst car chase ever is the name of the video. Oh,
right.
shit.
Well, good times. Danny, congrats to your Chiefs once again, getting the guy they want.
Oh, so much speed.
Check out the Sorry We Love a Football podcast. Appreciate you calling in, Danny.
Thanks. And also in the offseason, pussyboys.com.
There you go.
There you go. That was very well done.
Nice plug there at the end.
Oh my God, my
Kramer.
Head,
unfortunately,
my head hurts from laughing so hard.
Fortunately, the Cowboys did not select a running back. They selected Tyler Guyton, Oklahoma tackle. Did you have Guyton in the first round, Ryan?
I did.
I have a worthy clip too, if you guys
want. All right, yeah, let's throw that on, and then I think we also have. Man, my head hurts. I'm laughing so hard. I think we have Cody with us to hang out for the end of the draft here. I know he was tending to some youth sports, I think, so couldn't be here earlier when the Pats picked. The representatives for the Patriots were not happy with the pick. Cody, how are you feeling about Drake Maye?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I'm also not sold. I mean, I was just glad I wasn't going to be JJ McCarthy because I think that would have been a horrible pick. But yeah, we'll see how he does. I mean, I'm gonna put my faith and hope in him, but I wish Daniels would have been there, but is what it is.
Now, Cody, are you rocking a Rex Burkhead jersey?
I sure am. Got my Husker Patriot guy.
Yeah,
love Rex Burkhead. I know you guys had him on the show. Was that last week or something?
Yeah,
great interview, by the way. Go back and check that out. Yeah, no, love Rex. Big Husker guy, and when he went to the Patriots, it was a beautiful thing.
Yeah, he was a good interview.
Good hang, good dude. Yeah, so you're Drake Maye. How you feeling about the Pats overall? The new head coach, Gerard Mayo. What do we think? How many wins we predict him for the Pats this year?
Oh boy, I don't know. Let's see what we do with the rest of the draft and go from there. I'm not super high, at least at this point, on them. I mean, division's still pretty tough. Well, the Bills suck now, but I guess they always have sucked. Oh, hey, Adam.
I saw the way you came on this stream with that absolute just like lost look in your eyes, that like face where it's like, I'm going to put on a brave face, but I hate this pick. Everything sucks. Cody, I spent 20 years of my life with that feeling. So I know the feeling you're going through, and I want you to know it's going to be okay eventually, but this is not the bottom, my friend. This is nowhere near the bottom. Just get ready. It's going to get way worse before it gets better.
Well, Adam, I am a Nebraska Cornhuskers fan, so I'm used to sucking.
A lot of pain.
So they've trained me.
Should have never got rid of the option.
They really shouldn't.
There it is. What's the over-under on a Colby option references, by the way? Did we have a number on that in the drinking game?
I do think the Steelers could bring back a version of the option.
I mean, to me, the numbers don't lie. They haven't had they had 1 10-win season, I think, since they went away from it.
It's college football. It doesn't count.
Kramer, I just sent you an amazing meme that John, listener to the show, sent me personally, texted me a great meme.
Wow, personally.
Ravens are on the clock. Pick here number 30, Ryan. Also, what do you think the Ravens do here? I had them taking Jordan Morgan. He's off the board. There's Cooper DeJean's available. I don't know. Cody, what do you think Ravens do?
I think they got to go offensive tackle here. Right?
Yeah.
They had like Lamar scouting guys, and you got Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. Like just get big up front.
Keep rolling.
But
yeah,
the Cooper DeJean thing's interesting because Ferentz has ties to the Ravens.
Yeah, and it seems like
man, I thought DeJean should have went way earlier. I'm surprised he's fallen this far. I hate the Iowa Hawkeyes, but I was pretty high on him.
Ryan has the meme. It is a dog peeing himself, and it said, "Dogs in Atlanta seen the Falcons draft a black left-handed quarterback named Michael."
Oh wow! Oh wow!
The internet remains undefeated, as the kids say.
If you want access to Jong, Discord, he just started getting into the deep into the Olympics channel. So if you want a judo handicap,
Jong's got you covered.
Oh man. Wow! They got the small cornerback. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, Nate Wiggins ahead of Cooper DeJean doesn't make a ton of sense to me.
Well, it's like I guess it's the
Cooper DeJean looks tiny, man. He really looks tiny.
You mean Wiggins?
Sorry, yeah. Wiggins looks tiny. Like one of the notes I was reading on him, or I heard a scout breaking him down, and they said very comfortable being blocked, which like I don't know. It doesn't feel like a Ravens
I like that. I
type
like
defender.
that for my defensive players, guys. I want a guy who's like, yeah, just block me. It's good.
He goes, when he's getting blocked, he feels okay.
You know, it sounds like Colby's kind of player, really. You know, like just gets blocked, gets run
Lack
over,
of physicality,
runs an option. You know, Colby, your thoughts on Nate Wiggins being a guy who gets blocked easily?
You know, it's ACC football. I mean, look, there's lack of physicality in it, and it shows every Saturday. You know, when
Colby,
you watch college football,
that's funny. You're criticizing the ACC. I know you're a big Wolfpack guy. Just recently, photo of you rocking.
I just want
to
remind you guys that college football started the whole entire sport of football.
Oh wow!
So,
Colby, I see you have
allegedly,
you piece of shit. All right.
I see you have a video loaded up.
Strong
Colby.
counter.
No, that was from that was worthy. Which one? I did have.
No,
you mean?
I see you loaded up a video.
Yes,
here.
yes. The war on football is real. You can hear it from Adam talking. And here we go. Okay. This is live footage of the war on football.
This is literally a war on football. This is really the vision. You got to go to youtube.com/sportsgamblingpodcast. It's guys wearing pads and helmets, literally going to war.
Is this Red Dawn?
It's even better. Wait till you see this next scene here.
I love how they're trying to escape. They're loading onto a plane, and they're still chopping their feet.
Oh yeah.
And then this is great.
Oh, the grenade in the football.
The grenade in the football.
Yeah, no CTE here.
Oh, and he punts it. He punts it at the helicopter.
Look at that hang time. Listen. I love the form. I love the hang time. I think there's some good sneaky athleticism there to run the fake punt. And I bet
special teams special.
Yeah. Keep special teams special. Colby, I'm putting a third-round grade on that punter. I want him in the third. What about
you?
Good.
The Falcons just traded up into the first. They're going to take him with this next pick.
Adam's in trouble. There's a Cody and a Colby here now.
I can't keep them straight in my mind. I mean, they both listen. I see fans of trash football teams with trash takes, and they just blend together. What do you want?
Adam off the top rope.
Aaron,
do we have a trade?
You don't know what you're talking about here, all right? With your Josh Allen little Fruit Loops. All right, get out of here. All right. Yeah.
Josh,
get the hell
Josh
out
Allen
of here.
was
They're
described by
passing too
somebody
much for
who
Buffalo.
hates him.
You never won shit, and you won't ever win shit.
Bingo.
Right?
You nailed it.
The real mistake on the lake.
What if the Commanders won, Colby?
Never heard of them.
That's the beauty of Colby. He has no teams, so you try and chirp back at him, and he goes, "Oh, that's stupid."
No, I had a team in the NFL. The NFL, the coward.
Oh boy,
Roger Goodell, who's born in Washington, fucking D.C., grew up there. The spineless piece of shit. All right, the spineless piece of shit that he is.
Wow.
Was behind the deal with FedEx for changing the name Redskins. All cockamamie stuff.
You guys are just like poking the bear.
Yeah. And easy, don't fucking start with your disappointment. Bobby Lane has fucked the Detroit Lions ever since you went to the fucking dome. All right.
Colby, I think when he gets mad, the lisp comes out.
Do I still have a lisp? I think Blake Bortles is better than Dak Prescott.
I've heard Josh Allen called many
Just
things.
sipping that beautiful whiskey you guys gave me for Christmas.
Colby, relax. We're trying to do the live stream.
565.
Oh,
Don't get me
right.
started on the Lions. Don't get me started on the fucking Lions. Go enjoy a Kid Rock concert. Shut the fuck up. All right?
Kid Rock's awesome. 49ers are on the clock. Ryan, do we have is Rod in the chat?
Rod, it was not able to make it.
Okay, no worries.
And
Listen, I figured out the trade for the 49ers to get rid of Brandon Ayuk. 49ers get Dawson Knox and a second rounder. The Bills get Brandon Ayuk. Kyle Shanahan loves tight ends. Who says no? Colby loves tight ends too. Colby loves tight ends.
Mark Bavaro, though.
He is a real man right there.
Yeah,
Eagle and a Giant, though, just like Saquon, right?
Yep.
Colby, I saw you had a video queued up earlier. You should probably re-queue that one up. We can get to that.
I did have that.
I think we need to share this great comment here from Easy, though. It's a priceless one.
This one.
Yeah.
They can afford a roof because it's in Detroit. No one gives a fuck about Detroit. All right. You can buy a 20-bedroom house for $1,500. You fucking idiot. All right.
Well, you could have bought the dome for $500,000.
Yeah, I was trying to buy the Pontiac Silverdome. It was available, I think, for like 120 grand.
My house sold for more than the Silverdome when I bought it.
Oh wow, nice flex, right?
It was a nice flex. It was meant to be a fucking flex. I'm also a digital stable owner. Thank you for asking.
Look, this video right here sums up.
Let's take a
sums
look.
up Detroit Lion football. All right. Since the merger, the AFL and NFL merger.
Oh wow, what is this? Are we having a situation where
smells his own?
This is a
poking around, taking a whiff, and down the chimp goes.
All right, yeah,
that's an internet classic.
That wasn't the video I thought you were going to show.
Yeah, I know.
Us,
That's just me being, me talking to a Lion fan.
Yeah. And once again, for those who are wondering, Colby just has folders of these on his computer. They're just, he didn't have to download them for this show. They're just there.
Always.
Off
season. What do you got to do? You got to watch this stuff,
Gotta stay up to date. All right. Niners are on. Pick is in.
Our commissioner is at the podium. Round one, pick 31. San Francisco 49ers. With a selection. Ricky Pearsall sneaks into the first round.
Man,
Did not have him making the first round. Excellent hands, route polish. Michael Gallup is the comp.
Another Herm Edwards disciple.
I would have went Ladd McConkey here if you're going receiver.
He was on that ASU team.
He was.
Oh,
their whole team transferred.
Yeah, seriously,
everywhere in the SEC, pretty much.
That's a hell of a catch.
Brandon Beane has now wasted my time twice, and I'm not a happy man.
Are they trading down? All right. Well, real quick, Colby also. We got another.
Cody, you're. Oh, there you go.
Crabs.
Sorry, checking with the
Members
president.
Of the 1972 Miami Dolphins. Dan Marino and his really dynamic wife. TV stars. Andy.
I think it's the fact that he says really dynamic.
He pauses as if like he had some kind of time with this
he was
lady.
gonna say like hot, or he was like looking for a word that wasn't like super hot with great tits or something.
I'm gonna say. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to go. Oh no! Adam.
Oh, breaking news.
No!
Oh, sorry, Adam.
Wow. They don't need players, I guess.
Panthers are coming up to get their quarterback of the future.
I think we do have footage of the 49ers recent draft pick there.
Oh, okay. Here
49er fans, load it up. Here we go. Yeah.
Why do you have
there we
this
go.
clip?
There we go.
That's one big pile.
I love how that somehow get bleeped.
How do you have this?
Panthers are trading up. Is it to get Ladd McConkey? That would be my prediction. Look at Adam just enraged.
Can't win a Super Bowl. Can't even get a draft pick in the first
could be
round.
Spencer
It's rough
Rattler.
to be a Bills fan.
The Toronto Argonauts would beat them.
I guess you're getting.
Let's not get carried away here, Colby. I don't think the Commanders could beat the Toronto Argonauts.
Oh,
because
Who are the Commanders?
whatever team, whatever they're calling themselves
The
in
AAF
Washington,
team in
they
San
could
Antonio.
call themselves the Washington Colbys, and they'd get their ass kicked by the UFL. UFL Jeff could beat them if he was the quarterback for the Houston Roughnecks.
Buddy, the Bills' best player ever just died. All right, so
no, he didn't.
You know.
He's still alive and kicking. Josh Allen is the best player in Bills history and will be. And Colby, you should love Josh Allen. To quote an article where everyone in that article hated the Bills, Josh Allen just wants to hit guys and tell dick jokes.
Yeah,
Colby, you should be pro Josh Allen.
I will never be pro any quarterback. All right, they're pussies.
Yeah, Josh Allen.
We have proof of it. I can do a 12-hour seminar on quarterbacks being complete pussies, with the exception of Theismann. Theismann, he can tackle, he can play, he can kick return. Yeah.
By the way, Panthers on the clock. Did you hear the story about Deontay Johnson going out to dinner with Dave Canales and not knowing he was the head coach of the team?
No.
He admitted to this at a press conference. It's pretty amazing stuff. He's like, yeah, I had a nice conversation with him. I didn't really know who he was. All time stuff. And by the way, it seems like Newton out of Illinois, the D lineman is that why you trade up here? Why do you trade up here, Sean?
Why do you trade up one pick?
Yeah.
Why do you give the Bills?
McConkey.
You want a 5th-year option.
So they swapped a 5th for a 6th to trade.
It's for the contract.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whatever you do, you can't question it. The Panthers have been super smart.
They've been locked in on the draft.
The new organization.
What's that hedge fund?
The model of stability really there in Carolina.
Well, yeah, they use those hedge fund analytics and they just drive towards efficiency.
I mean, bold of that lady to show up to the draft, and
she's a plant. That's an actress. That's how you know it's not real.
Yeah. You would have. I mean, how much would you have
Panthers
to pay me? They weren't in the first round. They just traded up into the first round, and we were supposed to pretend
she's right there, ready to go.
Yeah, that these people were here. Look at this. She's old. This lady. She shouldn't be out here on a cold winter night in Detroit.
It's almost
what? Support your 2nd round pick.
It's almost midnight.
They can't even keep the extras here.
We have some footage of Kirk Cousins is in Hawaii. Actually, turns out.
Okay, let's see this.
Yeah,
I saw he had some issues on the beach.
There he is. Running along, staying fit.
That bag's all time.
Hey, Colby, who's got turkey with you? He's just a thrower.
Just a thrower. Kirk Cousins, he's just a thrower.
Take off. Hey, lighten up. We're just throwing. Oh, yeah? Let's see you throw one.
Whoa.
He's just a thrower.
Is that Drake Maye?
Looks a little like him.
Wow, this is getting serious.
Let me put down my machine gun.
This is serious. All right.
Get lost. What do you mean?
What? Yeah, I got a gun.
Move out. Now.
So they drafted Michael Penix. Get lost.
That kind of does look like Drake Maye. Oh, what kind of?
I mean, we
thrower
threw it
are
into
you?
the ground, so it's very similar.
Got a great ass.
How sad are you going to be, Adam?
You too, Pilgrim.
You got a.
Wait for it though. He said he told her she had a great ass, which Kirk Cousins, I could see him saying
You don't
that.
look so hot to me. Oh yeah? See if you can catch this.
Ooh, wide receiver.
Oh, what's this?
A little frisbee.
no.
Not with the razor blades.
No way.
This is for the Molokai cops.
Whoa. I mean, how do you not cut your hand throwing that?
Oh, what a shot.
You think Kirk Cousins is pissed? He's coming for you, Penix.
This is when
murder via frisbee.
This is when cinema was more dedicated to the craft.
Xavier Legette goes to the Carolina Panthers at pick number 32.
What?
Hey, I got tape on him. Let's go.
All right.
The lisp is definitely back.
Yeah, it is. I did hear it there. Is it a nighttime thing?
Just sipping that beautiful whiskey you guys get for
nighttime.
Christmas.
Might be a nighttime thing.
Colby, you got some Xavier Legette highlights?
Loading it up right now. I got it though.
He said, "I got it though." He's a highlight dealer.
Look at Legette. Look at that Legette run.
I don't know about this one.
What a great play against Northwestern Southeastern Dakota State of Illinois. Love to see it.
I mean, that's Mississippi State. You know, they might have produced, you know, few guys you might have heard of.
Adam, who do you want them? Who is the best receiver available for the Bills starting off round 2?
Eric Moulds from Mississippi State.
Is it related to the
Xavier Legette, AJ Brown comp? That's a pretty intense comp.
No.
It's because he's physical.
This is a Brandon Ayuk trade now. The Bills are in prime Ayuk trade territory right
Really?
They got all day now all night to trade this pick for you,
So,
Adam.
Sean, what's the final score on the mock drafts?
Let's see. I don't. Neither
Did
of
I
us
beat you.
Neither of us won.
What the? How's it feel to not be the champ? Do we have to take down the banner behind you?
No,
no.
It had a year on it.
It's a year. I came in, Ryan, at 43 points. Oh wait, no, hold on, 42. Let's see, just confirming.
Whew. So, how many defensive players ended up going in the first round?
Ryan, you have 41. So, I beat you. According to Jason Boris out of Times News, is the Huddle Report's mock draft winner. Mike Band, and then Peter Schrager, Ryan McChrystal, Pete Dominguez. So yeah,
lame. Did anyone nail the Penix pick? I wonder.
That's I got to look at this guy's mock draft.
I can't believe. All right, so we found out that Kirk Cousins wasn't given a heads up. You know, can we go back to that? Where was that video? We have to watch that one more time. We have to watch Arthur Blank's body language.
Like, do we think that guy's fired tomorrow? Like,
I mean,
or did he get fired? Was that Arthur Blank firing him in that video?
You can't.
No, he had Latu going to the Falcons.
How bad is it to like get fired immediately after you do your job? Like, how bad do you have to screw your job up?
The worst part about it is I actually think Penix is going to be good, but it just makes no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Penix might be good, but the problem is he's already, you know, by the end of his rookie deal, he's going to be collecting Social Security.
True, but I'm just saying, like, to me, like, if they just didn't invest in Cousins or tamper, because
I was going to say that's the great part, Colby. They don't have a quarterback already, so this is going to be a great move.
It is in that regard.
Where did you send that video of Arthur Blank?
Oh no, I have it right here. It's loaded.
It's in
up.
the Slack
He's
channel.
on the golf course right now.
Oh, you got it. All right, here we go.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah. Oh shit! You don't have audio, do you?
Oh, hold on. Let me. I got it turned off here. Start it again.
Hang on. Do I need to turn it on?
No. Just start it again.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive.
I mean,
Bush really was great. I watched this drive.
Just nailed it.
Nailed it was a nice drive. All right. Time to wrap it up. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks to all our amazing guests. Make sure you subscribe to Sports Gambling Podcast if you haven't already. Check out all our great shows. Download the SGPN app. Access to all our shows, all our picks pages. Highly recommend that. And everything we give out, free, baby.
That was an efficient first round. Went faster than I expected.
Good times. Hit one mega bet that paid off all my other shitty bets. And Ryan, hey, we'll be back tomorrow. We got a NBA playoff episode early afternoon, then the Beeson show, 6:00 Pacific.
Still no white corners drafted in the first round since '69.
Yeah.
Colby just enjoys that he gets to say 69 as often as possible.
Well, he did bring that up. He kind of stormed into the office today. Yeah. Not since 1969.
And then he didn't say 19 the rest of the night. He just said 69.
Well, he's actually disappointed because he probably has highlight.
Are we